Listen very closely for one of the most wonderful sounds in the world you're about to hear. Listen, listen, listen. Oh, the sound of an ice cold beer opening is what you're hearing right there. Oh, oh my god, that's so good. That's so good, you guys. That's so good. Beer. I love beer. Boink. Okay. Pokemans. Bitty bitty bee 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 bee. So, welcome back to those of you who were just here on the Minecraft stream. It's time for the some of the Pokemon Yellow stream, and cheers to anyone joining me in our lovely weekend toast. I suppose it's Saturday for some of you, Sunday for others. Sunday here, afternoon. It's a warm Sunday afternoon. I just braved the direct sunlight of a 2:30 PM Sydney sun to fetch beer, and it was so worth it. So very worth it. Num 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 num. Right then, so sit rep. Bub, 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 bub. Actually, we should do a roll call in the chat room. I don't know if the viewer list is going to be up. I didn't actually close down the chat room between streams here, so the chat room may or may not reflect the latest viewer list. Anyway, let's have a look. Alex Murkfuck9, hello. Black Blues player, that guy, Fossils Glasses, Kirby Pink, LS Shadow, Nerdy Games, hello Nerdy. I thought you were watching a charity stream or something. Didn't I just see you tweet about that? It was the charity boring. You'd rather watch a fat nerd get drunk. Screw your water, charity. I have beer. Insensitive. Or two baby, Sass Factory, Silly Buggers 84, Son of Dawn. And again, I just love that name. It sounds sort of Klingon for some reason. Probably is Klingon inspired, I suppose. So Dawn, is that a Klingon reference? I don't know. I am Dorn. Tech Boy 411, Tehudam, and the other person, Twitchulets, to do the song, thingamajog song thing. Thingamajog song thing? Okay. Tech Boy's Saturday night. I think you're too young to drink though, aren't you, Tech Boy? Aren't you a bit on the young side? I don't know. You talk like you're young. I don't know whether it's a compliment or an insult, but yeah. Black Blues player, hello there. Right then, so, where were we? Sit rep. Situation for today's stream. We're going to go get Mewtwo. Black Blues player is now following. Welcome aboard. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're going to go get Mewtwo reasonably shortly. We're going to go get him with a Master Ball. We tried to catch him natural yesterday, but frankly, we have to do too much grinding to get him, I think. Yeah, well, we've got Fang Doodler there, which is a Raticate we trained up yesterday in yesterday's stream, so he has Super Fang, which is going to make catching other Pokemon for our Pokedex nice and easy. I have a list here somewhere on my computer. I made a list of which Pokemon I can get and can't get and have to trade and all that kind of stuff, so that'll make my life a little bit easier. But yeah, one of the first things we're going to do today is give Sugar Mama some more levels, because we need to level her up a bit, so she can have a nice big clam, just basically bite her bum, is the plan there. Because that's what happens when they evolve. Because reasons. Nope, Pokemon. Nope. Zip. Fly, thank you. Right then, so, actually no, we'll stay on this island for a sec. We'll stay here. Because this is a reasonable place to get a few easy levels, because this building here has a nice high level Pokemon in it, and we're nice and close to Pokemon Center. Alright, so let's just grind a few levels away while we watch everyone roll in and relax a bit. Because I've already streamed like 4 hours today, so I'm already kind of in the groove a little bit. The beer is going to help. I feel a bit tense today for some reason. I don't think I slept particularly well, and I'm stressed out about various things, and I need to detensify. So that's beer's job. Confusion should be Dawn was a Primarch of the Imperial Fists, if you say so. I think that's Warhammer stuff, isn't it? Imperial Fists. I'm sorry, I'm scrolling back up through the chat. Dawn is a Warhammer. Yeah, it was a Warhammer 40k. Yep. Nerds. House Martell rules over Dawn. Well, I think that's a different kind of Dawn. Tech Boy. Yeah, I thought you were young. 14. Couldn't drink beer. My meds were screwed with the alcohol, and I would maybe die. Womp womp. Could be worth it. I don't know. Beer's pretty good. If the last thing I ever got to do in life was drink a nice ice cold beer, I think I'd choose that path. Dark. Have to be careful of how much alcohol I have on my diet. Too much, and that could lead to a coma. Worst case scenario. Well, cracky. You guys are bumming me out. One guy's like, I can't drink beer, I die. Cess is like, I can't drink too much beer, I'll go into a coma and maybe die. I just said I need to chill out and relax, and you guys are just bumming me out, man. The fuck? I can't die at 14. Sure you can. You can absolutely die at 14. You can die at any age. That's the sucky thing about dying. If you want to get dark, let's get dark. Fuck you guys. Babies die all the time. Did you know some babies get cancer? You want to bring things down? I can play. This is going to be great on the VOD. What do I want to talk about? Same thing I always want to talk about. Chicks and booze. Star Trek. Actually, I'm nearly done with my rewatch of Voyager. I'm about a third of the way into Season 7. Over the past couple of months, I've been sort of drip-feeding through my way through Voyager. A few episodes every couple of days and stuff like that. And I'm about 6 episodes into the final season, so I'm going to need to decide what I'm going to watch next. And I'm thinking it might be time for another Battlestar rewatch. Ah, Sugar Mama ran away scared because she got growled at. Try not to get too drunk nowadays. That says drunk Relugi. Pardon the deaf talk. Had 2 hard drives down me. Oh dear. Hey, Muckfashine. What an awesome name that is, Muckfashine. That's 7 kinds of brilliant. I love that. Stick around until I've drunk all my beer. We'll see if I get your name right all the time. 33. What are we trying to learn? Water gun? Sure. Let's learn water gun. A moist sugar mama is a nice sugar mama, I always say. I don't always say that. I feel like I should, though. Seems like good advice. What are we going to get rid of? Growl. Or disable. No, growl. Stop growling and learn how to get moist. Wait, what? I think we've gone into a completely different direction all of a sudden again. It's Muckfashine's name. That's what did it for me. Both drawers had Windows XP on them. Oh, no great loss then. See how powerful your water gun is. Grimer got moist. Oh, that's not bad actually. Oh, it's a crit, that's why. I was going to say, bloody hell. I'm going to go through that beer fast, I can already tell. The Powerade I had in the last sort of hour or two of the last stream just did it. I think if anything, I think the Powerade made me more thirsty. Stupid salty drinks. Bum bum bum. Look out, Sugar Mama. He's on the ground. You might get grounded again. No worries. Ooh. Huh. Great loss, TBBH. Okay. Okay. No, we'll get great at what I do. Use water gun, I suppose. Just tweeted Blunty my MacGyver 3ds capture setup, pointed my 720p webcam out with 3ds, downloaded the Logitech webcam software, and then used OBS to make separate windows for the top and touch screen. Nice, let's have a look. There we are, it's a video file, is it? Okay, let's have a look quickly at this. It's looking good. Looks like you got it all sorted out, mate. You did remember to do things like lock off the auto exposure and all that kind of stuff, yeah? Because if you don't do that, it's going to look all flickery and nasty every time your hand goes across the touchscreen and stuff. But I'm assuming you've watched my video at least a few times on how to do it properly, so I reckon you might have done that. Just a reminder, though. Ugh. Wish Nintendo was easier to do with, almost easier to create a new account than recover an old one. Yeah. It's much easier to make a new account than recover an old one. Not almost. Just not as convenient. Oh, for the love of God. Why am I missing all the time? Fuck this. Can't escape. God damn it. Try again. There we go. Bloody hell. What was all that about? Let's go heal up. Giggity. Do 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 do. Right then, back at it. It's too warm today. It's far too warm. It's muggy is the issue. Bidoo 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 doo 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 doo. Beer 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 beer. Delicious. Run! Can't escape. Do, 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 do. Can't escape. Come on! Just get away from the rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Please run away from the rat-tat-tat-tat. So that didn't happen. God damn it. Whatever. Guess we'll use an item. Hyperfang is just such a bitch. Oh shit, I hit send on my touchscreen. What? What did you send and to whom? Stupid Superfang, stop it. We're going alright there for a while, but now Sugar Mum is just not. She's not putting the effort in. Alright, so how many people stuck around for the Pokemon stream? We got 12. So we lost about half our viewers in that break. Oh well. It said something that I mistyped. Oh no! Not mistyped. Nobody will ever forgive you. Oops, too far. Pay attention to what you... Pay attention to what you're doing, Blunty. So you don't walk into walls and stuff. Eh? Pro tip? Life advice? Back, I don't know why, but my brother-in-law always insists on having a hug before he goes to bed. Did I become his mum? Maybe he's just lonely. Is he seeing anybody? Does he have a life partner? Girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever he's into? Maybe he's just a bit lonely for human contact. Oh, babes, you're just huggable. He's never had a girlfriend. Never had a girlfriend, ever. How old is he? Well done. There we go. He's my age. Good looker and all that. Good job, whatever. Never got lucky. Maybe he is a bit sexually confused. Maybe he hasn't figured himself out yet or something. Who knows? Or maybe he just doesn't care that much about sex and stuff. It happens. Showing my sister cast in the sky right now. She's loving it. Well done. Excellent choice, Sal. He's adamant he's not gay. Wants a girlfriend, just no luck. Okay. Might be a bit self-denial, maybe? Closet case self-loather? Who knows? Whoops, a daisy. We better switch out here, because we probably can't run. Fang Doodler, come do the thing. Help set him up with Tinder. Wait, is Tinder the gay one or the straight one? I have no idea. I don't pay attention to those things. I've never used them. No, it's Grindr is the gay one, isn't it? I think. Tinder is the straight one. Or is... Fuck, I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I hear people use these things in conversation and stuff, and I just tune out. Completely tune out. Tinder is the straight one. Okay, right away. Okay. All I know is that some sort of mini social network swipe right or left means different things, kind of doodler guy things for, I don't know, mostly casual sex. I'm assuming it's tough to imagine that anyone using that kind of app is after a relationship with any kind of commitment or intimacy. Beyond sexual intimacy, of course. Fuck do I know about meeting new people, though. Humour says, I haven't seen this movie in years, forgot how awesome it is. Oh, yeah. That's what happens when you don't watch a Ghibli movie in a while. You watch it again and you went, oh, that's right. It's really, 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 really well done. That's why people like them so much. Patlabor. Oh, jeez, I haven't seen Patlabor in forever. Oh my god. Wow, I can't even remember the last time I watched Patlabor. Oh, it has to be like fucking 15 years or something. Armitage the Third is another one I go back to time and time again. I really like that for some reason. I'm never quite sure why. And like Leonard the Sixth, for a long time I thought Armitage the Third was Armitage 3. And I was like, I can't watch Armitage 3 until I find the first two. Otherwise I won't know what's going on. But then I saw a trailer for it on another anime DVD and I went, oh, it's the third, because she's a third type. I'll get it now. Stupid Blunty is stupid. Although it's hard to believe I'm the only one who's ever made that mistake about Armitage the Third. Have a hard time watching movies in one sitting. ADHD and Asperger's, yeah, that'll do it. That'll about do it. Feel so uncultured because I've only seen 2 movies from Ghibli. Well, I don't know about uncultured. It's one of those things you either get into or you don't. But as soon as you... I mean, if you've seen 2, it's hard to believe you haven't seen more. Because you see 1 and you went, okay, so that's one of those films that people always talk about when they're into anime movies and stuff. And then you see a second one. By then you should be putting 2 and 2 together and went, okay, Studio Ghibli is actually something that is kind of special. So I don't know how you stopped at 2. I certainly couldn't. You know, I saw one Studio Ghibli film many years ago and I went, okay, Studio Ghibli film. Then I saw a second one and I went, okay, that was even better than the first one. I should probably watch all of them. So I did, within like a month. Actually, no, I don't think I've seen all of them. There's maybe 1 or 2 I haven't seen yet. I can't remember which ones they were. I'll need to see a list. But I'm pretty sure there's a couple of them missing for some reason. I don't remember why. Hubby hasn't seen any. Yeah, well, your hubby has very bizarre media tastes, as I've been discovering over the past couple of days. If we've been talking about this in streams and stuff, I don't know. Spirited. Yeah, I think my first was Spirited Away. I think my second was Ponyo, maybe. Which is kind of goofy film before you sort of realise what's really... I think, I don't know, it's a very tough film to try and describe to someone without making it sound completely silly and pointless. Because it kind of is a bit silly and pointless, but also kind of lovely. and desperately sweet. I don't know. That's Ghibli for you. Howl's Moving Castle was one of my earlier ones. I don't love Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't think it's as good as some of the others. The characterizations in that movie are good, though. And, of course, the animation of the moving castle is just brilliant. I could watch that all day. Tech Boy, see no Ghibli. I'm weird. Not weird, just young. You're only 14. Plenty of time. I didn't watch my first Ghibli till I was like, fucking, I don't know, 25 or something, I guess. Ponyo loves ham. Yes, she does. Grave of the Fire... Yeah, no, wait. Grave of the Fireflies might have been the first one I saw, actually, come to think of it. But I don't think at the time I realised it was, a Ghibli film. No, wait, is it? Is Grave of the Fireflies Ghibli? Am I getting things confused again? I don't know. Either way, Grave of the Fireflies is yeah, it's kind of fucking intense, isn't it? It certainly broke me down by the end. What's the other one? Wolf's Clothing? No. Jesus, oh God, why can't I remember shit? Stupid memory. It's got a Spirited Away on VHS I would watch. Had good things, but I have almost no way of watching Ghibli movies without watching them illegally online. I want to support the craze. Well, watch them the naughty way, find out which ones are your favourite, and then like order them from Amazon when you can. Or something. It is Ghibli. It's the first one, really. Oh, I did not know that. So yeah, I guess Grave of Fireflies was my first one. So I guess I saw 3 before I realised, but of course I didn't realise the first one was Ghibli. There you go. Sugar Mama's scared of the growl. 1988. Wow, really? Oh man, I can't remember what the thing I'm thinking of. I have to Google for it. Anime. No. I can't remember what it was. Ah, there it is. Jinro. Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. Another one a bit like Grave of Fireflies that is just kind of really dark and harsh and then just smashes your fucking heart to pieces by the end of it. JIN-ROH, The Wolf Brigade, from 1999 apparently. Bloody hell. Way to feel old. Moist retentor, yes. Every time I see... Whoops, get out of the way. Every time I see Slowpoke, it just makes me want to catch one and raise it to Slowking because I love Slowking's design appearance in Pokemon 3. Yeah. I could use pants. The I could use pants line is another one of those lines, and some of you guys have heard me say this again and again and again. My mate Brent, we tend to use a lot of movie quotes in our interactions, trying to make the funniest one at the most inappropriate time and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I could use pants is another one that comes up time and time again, because that cracked us both the fuck up when we saw it. I think we actually saw that one in the cinema. And it's just, you know, Slowking sitting there in the snow, in the sleet, just staring there for a couple of seconds. It's just like, I could use pants. And we both just fucking split our sides. We were the only ones in the cinema, I think, that laughed, but still. We're a couple of 20-something-year-olds in a Pokemon film, so who cares? I haven't seen that movie, Jinro. No, JIN-ROH, I believe. Let me double check that, actually. Yes, I was right. Yep. Jinro. JIN-ROH. Subtitle, The Wolf Brigade. But yeah, geez, what a film. What a film. I'm kind of terrified that one day Hollywood will try and remake it, because it does seem like something Hollywood would try and hijack. But they would completely miss the fucking point of it and get it all wrong. Castle in the Sky 1986 was the first movie made under the Ghibli name. Okay. Probably going to catch a Slowpoke when I play through Gold and make sure it doesn't evolve into Slowbro so it can have Slowking. Yep. Slowking's awesome. Oh, what the fuck am I keep using Super Fang for? God, I'm an idiot. I literally can't kill him like that. Hyper Fang is the one I should be using. Concentrate. Don't look at the chat all the time, Blunty. How tasty is your beer? Quite tasty. It's quite tasty. I'm gonna have to find a list of Ghibli movies and get as many as I can and binge one week. Yep. I've done that before. Binge. Get on a Ghibli binge. Gotta love Ghibli. Gotta love it. Really? We're in danger already? God damn it. Oh cool, I missed the end of your last stream and came back after the food for more stream. Yeah, Chunks. Welcome back. Fang Dealer is nearly dead as well? What's going on here? What am I doing wrong? concentrating. Not focusing at all on what I'm doing is the issue. Can we escape without an encounter? Yes, we can. Hooray! Porco Rosso. He's remade that pig hasn't worked in years. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-ba-do. Right, oh, there we go. Whoops, daisy. There we go. Right then. They do Studio Ghibli seasons on Film 4 in the UK at least once a year. Nice! Sounds pleasant. Doop-a-doop. How does that Rattata know Super Fang? Didn't know they could learn it that early. Maybe we should have got one of those. Doesn't matter now. We've already got our Super Fang. Moist jokes. Chunk says, I recently got glasses and I cannot stop smudging the hell out of them. Someone help me out. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to. Particularly if you're the kind of person who constantly sort of, you know, scratches your eyebrow or your nose or something, you know. Sometimes you forget you're wearing them and your finger just goes straight into the glass with your nice big greasy smudge. I still do it, and I've been wearing these for, fuck, I don't know, a decade or so. I really do need to get these glasses replaced at some point, because, yeah, they're a little bit scratched up, and the anti-glare coating is worn off, and they smudge easy now, because I don't have any of the special coatings on them anymore and stuff, and they're a bit bent, and I don't know. I should get you. I don't think my eyes have gotten any worse. They still work fine. I just, yeah, they're a bit knocked around. I should replace them. It would appear that I have 21 Studio Ghibli movies on here. Nice. Oh, come on. Why won't you die? Grime is already moist. Grimer is inherently moist. He's a gooey puddle. So what we're really doing is it's taking Grimer from moist to wet, really. Side drive is so bloody old back in the days where 1 terabyte was massive, yeah. Jeff Dunham on there. Oh God, why? He's so awful. If you want to watch ventriloquist comedy, watch what's his face with Chuck and Teddy Bear and that kind of. What's his fucking name? What's that ventriloquist name? Nouns. Why are nouns so elusive? Oh, Fantasia. Like the old Theseus ship paradox. At what point did... Yeah. That's a long bow you're drawing there, Chunks, but yeah, I suppose. That's, yeah, it's a very thin metaphor you're painting with, but okay, fine. I'll pay it. No, that's the wrong paradox, says Chunks. Yeah, I thought you might have been confused there somewhere. You You have no idea how much I love Fantasia. I don't think I've even seen Fantasia since I was like a kid. I only remember a couple of bits and pieces of it. I remember the dancing brooms and the ballerina hippos, and I think that's probably about it. Dragon Ball GT is on here. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen all of GT. I caught bits and pieces of when it was on TV, of like the afternoons or the mornings or something. When I was in college, maybe. I should go back and watch all of GT. I mean, I know it's not, strictly speaking, it's not proper canon, and it's not all, you know, not approved by the guy who invented Dragon Ball and everything, but it seemed to have a fairly concise and compact story and a point to it. And I remember liking the bits I saw. I know it pisses off some Dragon Ball purists, but who gives a fuck about those assholes? Yummy, 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 yummy. Why do I always keep getting fucking Redicate? Just give me something I can actually beat with Sugar Mama, please. I'm trying to level her up here. Remember GT playing in the background while playing Pokemon Emerald for the first time. I guess that about lines up, yeah. Yeah, I recently rewatched Dragon Ball, but the Kai remake, well, remaster I guess is the better word. Although I think some scenes were like literally redrawn from the ground up. Or perhaps it was just some backgrounds, maybe, I don't know. And I like Kai because it's much more concise. A lot of the filler and crap has been pulled out of it. But it's also a little bit more heavily censored as well, so there's a little bit less gore and blood and brutality, which is not a good thing as far as Dragon Ball is concerned. But as far as experiencing Dragon Ball, I guess it's the best compromise. Takes out all the tedious crap, but you still get censored crap, so eh. Oh man, I don't have Jinro. Bop bop. And never purposely watched Dragon Ball, only accidentally. Incidentally, perhaps. Why am I yawning? Guess I'm starting to be relaxed. It's just what I'm. Maybe my dad is a weep. I don't think Dragon Ball is any evidence of weeaboo behaviour. Dragon Ball is super mainstream. My mum was very anti-anime at first, but then she found it kept me quiet. Why was she anti-anime? What did you think was wrong with that? Was she a bit racist, or...? Got you to yawn, tech boy. Weird human psychology. Have I watched Steins Gate? Nope. Did you ask me that before? Someone else has asked me that in chat recently, but maybe it wasn't you. I don't know anything about Steins Gate. I recognise the name, like I've seen the name mentioned, or I've seen it in advertisements, or I've seen it in people talk about it or something, but I have literally no idea. I mean, I can't put a picture in my head of like what the main character looks like or anything, or you know, if it's sci-fi or romance. I've got no idea. All I think when I see it is Stargate, because well, that's how my brain works. Very young plus violence. Not all anime is violent. In fact, the majority of anime isn't. I feel safe in saying. No, she's not racist. Nope, good. Sup, J-Money? Ever seen Gravity Falls or Star Wars Rebels? Star Wars Rebels, I love. Gravity Falls, I have not seen. But I hear it's quite good. I think it might be on Australian Netflix at the moment, actually. Maybe I should check it out. I seem to remember coming across it when I was scrolling through Netflix the other day. But yeah, Star Wars Rebels is fantastic. Loving that. Loving it. One Piece, yeah, I've only seen bits and pieces of One Piece. Didn't like it. Brosif, thank you for the follow. 303, Brosif 303. Yeah, One Piece, like, what was that other really stupidly long-running anime with the ninja boy with the blonde hair? That thing, it's like that. It's just the Shonen Jump anime, of which I think Dragon Ball was their first huge success. It bores me. It's tedious and drawn out. There's way too much filler, and it's just not very interesting to me. Naruto is the other one I was thinking of, with the blonde-haired ninja guy thing. Yeah, Naruto, One Piece, you know, the original run of Dragon Ball. They're all just way too much filler and dragged on, and so boring and badly written, and not very good dialogue, and the characterizations are bland and ugh. I mean, I can see why it appeals to kids who don't know any better, but I do know better. I know very well there's much better anime to be watching spend watching my time with. Spend watching my time? Spend my time watching, I think is the arrangement of those words and letters I wanted. You gonna catch them all? Certainly am. Gonna try anyway. What do I think of Star Wars Episode 7? I liked it. It wasn't as good as Empire. But it was better than Jedi. Bleach, yeah, Bleach is the other one. That's another Shonen Jump anime, isn't it? I did watch a little bit of Bleach, the first few episodes, and I saw some potential there, but then I just never went back to it because it just, again, it wasn't that interesting. Escaflowne, never saw. Oh, Ninja Scroll, Jesus, yeah, your mum will, if she ever saw Ninja Scroll, she wouldn't let you watch any anime. Especially if you watch the uncensored version, which, holy shit, brutal and just, whoa. Yeah, there are two different cuts of Ninja Scroll, and they are two very different cuts. Oh, I need to watch Ninja Scroll again. I haven't seen that one in ages. At first it was amusing, but then filler on Bleach. Yeah, that was my experience. I got about 3 episodes into Bleach, I think, and then I started to see the pattern. Yeah, a whole episode of Goku grimacing when he's trying to conjure up a spirit ball. Yeah, watch Dragon Ball Kai. They cut that way back. There's still a bit of that power-up stuff in there, but it's much more concise, and tolerable. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I seen, again, 3 or 4 episodes of that. Didn't really grab me. I'm afraid to say. Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were my first animes. Yu-Gi-Oh was so dumb. Just the core concept of Yu-Gi-Oh itself is so dumb. Trying to wrap an entire anime series around a card game that you try and spice up with like huge holographic monsters, and your soul gets pulled into another dimension if you lose a card game, and what? But I do really quite enjoy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series that Little Kuribo did. Possibly still doing, I think, although he's a bit sick at the moment, I think, so. Has been for a little while. Cancer, I think. God damn it. Stupid Raw. Steins Gate is a time travel anime about people sending texts to the past. Sounds interesting, actually. References John Trator and Son. Ah, maybe I should check that out then. Yeah, card games and motorcycles, yeah. This door is a bitch! 11111. 11112. 11113. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I think I replaced that with Digimon. Yeah, Digimon. No. I was a Pokemon fan, so I avoided Digimon on principle. Although apparently the new Digimon movie or something is quite grown up. I mean, not porn, but much more mature and complex relationship storytelling than the original Digimon ever was. So that might be worth looking into. Wait a minute, you just summoned a bunch of monsters in one turn? Yeah, so that's against the rules, isn't it? Not anymore! I summon Exodia the... Exodia the Terrible or something? What was the fucking name of that thing? Or was it just Exodia? I summon Exodia! Well, no one's been able to summon Exodia in 1 billion years! It's amazing! I know, you know, Blue Eyes Red Dragon is fucked and... Kudos to the writers of Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. It can't have been an easy job trying to wrap a show around a fucking trading card game. You have to give credit where credit's due. God damn it! Do-do-do-do. Can almost taste the cloister on my tail. Yu-Gi-Oh! Z-Tal changed it so much that using pendulum cards you can summon up to 5 monsters in one. There's a meaning. All those are meaningless words to me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Z-Tal changed it so that using pendulum cards can summon up to 5 monsters in one turn. That entire sentence means nothing. I just don't... I can't crock. I can't pass the context. Gibberish! Pure gibberish! I swear I watched the original Digimon movie. Yeah, the original Digimon movie was pretty cool. I remember liking that. Watched that out of curiosity. Just the show I never bothered with much. Saw a couple of episodes here and there, but never really followed it. But I do remember I liked the movie. I don't remember anything about the movie, I just remembered I liked it. There's a calamity in my memories, it says. What? Chrono, hello there. Don't disable confusion. My disable was disabled. I got very confused there for a second. I was like, have I had a stroke? What's going on? My disable was disabled. That's very... I can't even. Sorry, I'm like a white girl in a Starbucks. I just can't even. Tech boy told me to calm my tits. Oh, okay. Calm your tits, calamity memory. Okay, I see. Okay, right. All right. Ba-doom. So close to a one-hit KO. So close. Sugar Mama got a bit pounded there. Could explain it, but I don't think you're interested anyway. No. Switch over to Wii U. Found out that the browser can support Twitch streaming. Really? The Wii U's browser works with Twitch. Pretty sure it didn't do that when I first reviewed the Wii U. I remember... can't honestly remember whether I tried it or not, but I have no idea. But it's good to know it does, I guess, for those who still have a Wii U plugged in. My Wii U literally hasn't been plugged in like, I don't know, 6 months. I think the last time it was plugged in was when the beta test for Splatoon was going on, so whenever the fuck that was. Clean up that gram. Yeah. It's like an infomercial. Have you got grime splashing around on your red tiles of your abandoned Pokemon mansion building? Try Sugar Mama's water gun blast thing. Guaranteed to clean up grime. Whereas, I don't know. There's a joke there somewhere. Put the pieces together yourself. Hi, I'm Barry Scott. Is it an infomercial guy? If it is, I don't know. By context, I'm guessing Barry Scott is... Wait, is he the ShamWow guy? That forever grinning baboon? Oh, is this... Are we leveling up yet? Or do we need 37? No, I guess we need 37. We're mostly close. I need to double check. I need to double check what levels we need. I've been using it to stream YouTube videos. Yeah, I knew YouTube worked. I didn't know Twitch worked. Which doesn't make any sense because they essentially use the same Flash feed somewhere. You still play games on your Wii U? Really? Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, he's an infomercial guy, not the ShamWow guy. Okay. Well, I took a stab at it. The ShamWow guy is the only, like, famous infomercial guy that I know. Took a stab in the dark. The ShamWow guy's the one who got arrested? Fuck if I know. What did he get arrested for? YouTube uses HTML5. Does now, yes. Not when the Wii U first launched, though. When the Wii U first launched, when I was testing that kind of stuff, it certainly was not HTML5. It was close to using HTML5, I think. Might have been doing it under some test circumstances on the test tube rack or something, I don't know. I play games on Wii U. My Miiverse name is the same as my Twitch name. Did I get pizza? I sure did. I sure did, because I ordered pizza within, like, I don't know, 15 minutes of closing down the stream last night. I ordered a nice, simple ham and cheese pizza, and it was quite delicious, actually. Also got some chicken kickers, which were amazing. They're probably the best chicken kickers I've ever had from Domino's. They were just perfectly moist. The coating was crispy. The dipping sauce was great, and they were cooked perfectly. And they arrived steaming hot. And oh, fucking fantastic little chicken kickers. I wish I'd got like a dozen of them instead of like 5 or whatever. Yeah, no pineapple. Alright. Well, I am going to take a quick break because I need to go get a fresh beer because this one's empty. Now it is. A few last drops out of this. So, going to take a real quick break. Going to pee, grab a fresh beer, and we'll be right back. Where's my key for that? There is, I think. I'm going to go ahead and run some ads so I get like 12 cents worth of beer money back. Be right back, guys. Listen for the noise. Oh, yeah. Ah, lovely. Right. Yeah, emoticon time in the chat apparently. Says, have you ever used cheat engine with TBOA? TBOA? The Binding of Isaac, I guess. Previous year, something goes so fun. I modded it to being the Binding of Undertale. What? Okay, I have no idea what was going on there, but anyway, back to the level running. Do. Ruh-roh. Too busy watching chat. What happened? Why am I hurt? Hooray! Stream is sponsored by beer. Probably the opposite, actually. It's anti-sponsored, because I think I spent more on the beer than I'm making on the stream. No, I don't want to go in that door. Why do you tell me it's locked every time I even walk past the door? I wasn't pushing up to go into the door, just walking past it. Twitch Play Pokemon is on the champion of its game. They're playing some Hack of Silver. Okay. I got bored with Twitch Plays Pokemon a while back. I mean, yes, super fun gimmick, but it's done. Yeah, you know, we got some good memes out of it and everything, but I don't know, it's done. Oh no, there's grime on the floor. There's another bug crawling around on my table. I can't quite squish it. Keeps running away. It's too quick. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whatever. I printed out my friend the TPP Bible for his birthday. Oh, Twitch-based Pokemon Bible? What? Okay, yeah. Whatevs. So my friends get nuts for it. Oh, Twitch-based Pokemon, yeah. Well, you know, I get it as an interesting sociological experiment and had some memes come out of it, but yeah, I'm surprised it's still a thing that's happening and is popular. I can't understand why everyone's not bored with it like I am. Maybe everyone's just dumber than me. Plus you've got all the copycats, you know, Twitch plays this and Twitch plays that and blah 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 blah, and Fish play Street Fighter and all that kind of Me Too gimmick crap that it inspired. Boring. Not a huge fan of gimmick channels, either on Twitch or on YouTube. That's why I keep doing different things. Sometimes I'll review computer bits, sometimes I'll play games, sometimes I'll do a bit of social commentary, sometimes I'll look at cameras, sometimes I'll... I don't know. I've reviewed underwear before, for fuck's sake, so... I like to just talk about the things that I think will be interesting to talk about on video and not stick to a single gimmick, because either I'll get sort of super popular for doing the gimmick for a very short amount of time and then no one will remember me, or I'll just get horrendously bored of doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Do-do-do-do-do. The only thing I want a friend to print out is the bomb diffusing instructions to keep talking and nobody explodes. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I once used my school printers to print out a complete copy of the Antichrist handbook. Sorry, not Antichrist, Anarchist's handbook. Antichrist handbook. That's a completely different book. The Anarchist handbook, yeah. If anyone's old enough to remember the whole controversy over that. But yeah, I use school printers to print out all 300 odd pages of that thing. Over the course of about 2 weeks. Of course, these days, if I did that and got caught, I'd probably wind up being kicked out of school for being a terrorist! I wish I still had that printout. I went missing many years ago. Had all kinds of fun instructions for various chemical compositions, some of which are explosive. How to pick locks. How to turn a light bulb into a explosive device. How to break into a car. How to hotwire a car. All kinds of antisocial behaviour. None of which I ever put into practice, of course. I just like learning about stuff. And learning about stuff that you're not allowed to know about because it's naughty is even better. I think I'll port it to VR. Port what to the VR? Keep talking, nobody explodes? It is VR. I used to use the school printers to print pictures of Darren Macklin from System of a Down. Teenage girls. Do. Bum bum bum. I just have to watch more gameplays. Yeah, the Human Biscuit. The Achievement Hunters have 2 or 3 videos of them playing Keep Talking Nobody Explodes using the Oculus Rift. It's actually pretty funny. I used to love getting pictures of my favourite musicians and drawing them. Yeah, I used to draw a lot. I can't draw for fuck anymore. I used to have all my own small press comic and everything. Although I did the writing and the thumbnails for that. My friend did the main arts after I did the layouts and thumbnails and stuff because he was a better artist than I was. At least at the comic book stuff. Crap. I wasn't paying attention. Fainted. Fine, Sheldon. I should review an operating system like Ubuntu. That would be interesting. Here's your review of Ubuntu. It's like every other Linux. It's a bit clumsy and kind of broken and not very user-friendly, and Windows is better in every user-friendly based way, but Windows is shit in any way that really matters socio-politically. So only use Ubuntu if you're actually interested in finding out how computers work and have lots of time to spend learning console commands. There's your review of Ubuntu and every Linux ever. I'm glad Linux is a thing that exists, but it's just... For 15 years I've been hearing every single year, this is the year Linux takes over on the desktop. It's never going to happen. It's just not. Ever. And I wish Linux nerds would fucking get used to that idea. Because literally, and I mean literally, every single year I see someone out there claiming in articles and headlines and whatever, this year is the year Linux takes over on the desktop. Windows is finished. People are going to move to open source on the desktop and Linux is going to rule and blah, 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 blah. I mean, fuck's sake, even Valve, with their kind of influence, can't get gamers to look sideways at SteamOS, which is essentially Linux. Well, it is actually literally Linux, but They can't even encourage publishers to support that properly in any meaningful way. They can't even get NVIDIA to release official fucking drivers for the damn thing, for Christ's sake. That's how little influence Linux has. Yeah, I'm glad Linux exists, but it's just... ugh. It's for nerds. And I am a nerd, and I can't even be bothered with Linux half the time. It's not fun with the build for laptop packs and beers. Still have a few things to kind of divvy up. Got a PME1 buddy back from 2006. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I want to look at the picture, the thing. Copy, paste, URL. Oh, that's actually quite nice. It's a nice, efficient style. Lanky and nice lines, nice composition. I'm actually kind of impressed. You're a better sketcher than I ever was, actually. I wonder if I can dig up something old of mine to show you sometime. How are we doing? Linux for ComSci was very interesting and equally frustrating. Yeah, it's Linux is not a friendly place to be, and it makes the people who spend the time to learn it feel a bit arrogant about the whole experience. I've found, because they think that because they spent all that time learning how to use Linux properly with command lines and understand everything about it, then it should be easy for anyone to do it. Well, not everybody has the kind of time or will to actually sit down and learn that bullshit. Some people just want to get shit done, which is why I use Macs. Because not only are they sitting on a base of Unix, by the way, BSD, that's what Macs are built on top of if you didn't know, OS X anyway, the operating system in general just gets out of the fucking way and lets me get shit done, unlike Windows and unlike Linux. I can just get shit done. And that's all I want a computer to do these days. Once upon a time, I love digging into stuff and registry editing and, you know, all that kind of crap, but sooner or later you realize that that soaks up way too much time that you could be using just being productive. It's interesting. It's nice to learn, and, you know, you can have really nerdy arguments with people about that kind of shit, but, yeah, sooner or later, I think most people come to the realization that it's probably just better to be able to get shit done. And spend less time pissing about in fucking command lines. And I speak as someone who grew up in DOS, where you had to learn command lines to actually get things done in the first place, you know? You sat down at a computer, you were met with a black screen with a prompt that said C:/ angle sign thingy. You had to know how to navigate your way around directories by manually switching between them by typing them in, getting directory listings, using the /w command so you could read the directory listing nice and easy, and all that. It's just you know. I'm coming from a place as someone who has spent time learning all that stuff, and it's just I'd rather just get shit done. I'm on Android 6.01 Marshmallow on the Nexus 5 Linux. No, that's not really Linux. Based on Linux, kind of. It has some things in relation with Linux. It's not Linux. It's packed with more Java than Linux. Fucking Java. What a mistake that was. When I get some money in from this museum, I'm definitely getting my hands on more drawing supplies. Yeah. It's just a powerful tool for those that need it. Like, it's like bragging about making your own furniture, and you should too. And then bragging like, yeah, it is like that. Yeah. A lot of Linux, hardcore Linux users are, yeah, it's basically, the metaphor is, what if a carpenter just made fun of everybody who didn't bother to make their own tables and chairs? Wardrobes. You know? And what if every mechanic out there made fun of everybody for not knowing how to fucking, I don't know, switch out the carburetor or gaskets in their engine head, you know? Fine. You can already tell I know fuck all about internal combustion engines. Gaskets and carburetors and pistons and shit. Actually, I do have a sound mechanical knowledge of the science of internal combustion engines. Doesn't mean I could repair one. I could tell you all about, you know, the physics of how they work. But if you put one down in front of me, I probably couldn't fix it. I mean, the Wacom Bamboo tablet, it's just, yeah. I've never been able to quite get used to trying to draw on a tablet. Pencil and paper all the way for me. A ham, it is Linux. Like I said, it's built on top of Linux, but it's not Linux. I mean, yeah, the Android is no more Linux than the PlayStation 4 is. PlayStation 4 is built on top of what is basically a Linux core. Doesn't mean it's running Linux, really. You know, and Mac OS X, that's built on top of BSD, which is basically Unix. But it's kind of not at the same time. There's a line to be drawn there somewhere. What the fuck am I doing? This. Oh, here we go. Leveling up. Here we go. Finally got there. Man, takes a long time to evolve one of these little buggers. I love that expression on his face. Sugar Mama is trying to learn withdraw. There's a joke there to be made. Sure, why not? The new Pokemon has color now. What? This is Pokemon Yellow. It's always had color. Oh, except in Japan, actually. In Japan, Pokemon Yellow was released just before the Pokemon Color was a thing Nintendo was even talking about. So the Japanese version of Pokemon Yellow, if you didn't know, by the way, I don't think I've mentioned this on stream before. Bit of trivia. The Japanese version of Pokemon Yellow was not full color. It worked on the Game Boy Color when it came out, but it had the same limited color palette as Red and Blue did. That is emulated from the grayscale. But the English version of Pokemon Yellow came with full Game Boy Color compatibility. Alright, so let's have a look at Sugar Mama, who's finally evolved for us. Attack of 68, defense 96, sorry. Good jeez, that's huge defense. Speed is only 40. Doi. Specialist 71. Not too bad. Boink. Alrighty. I think the 3DS is running a Linux derivative. I wouldn't be terribly surprised. God damn it, now I look more special. Yes, it's a very special expression, isn't it? Special as in writing the short bus to school special. A guy in college who was studying to be a game developer said, Windows is the most secure OS because... I can't even finish reading that sentence without laughing. Because Microsoft patches it every day. Windows is the most secure OS because Microsoft patches it every day. That's some desperate logic there. That's some real desperate logic. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, Sugar Mama, thank you. Into the box you go, please. Alright, who else we got in box number 4? Hello, Baba. Who the fuck is that? I forget who that was. Stanley Gloom, Licky. Oh, we got a Lickitung. I didn't realise we got a Lickitung. I didn't think I think you had to trade for that. Oh no, it was Muse Cave, wasn't it? Right on, Ditto Gloom. What about Aerodactyl, Jeff, me bait, Sugar Mama? Okay, so that's good. Change boxes! I use Windows 10, even SPS. Don't poke me in the box, buy me a drink first. I took you to the nurse first. That's kind of like giving you a drink of potion, kind of, I guess, thing. Alright, so, who the fuck is Batman? Who do we call Batman? I can only remember. We got Batman. Batman is... Oh, Cuban. Okay. Oh, because his parents are dead. Right, I remember now. That's a dark joke. Whoopsie-daisy. This. Going for Mewtwo. Yes, actually, we should do that. We'll find someone that we need to level up next. And we'll go get Mewtwo next, I think. Venonat. Spiro. Wait. That's the final version there. The Paul. No, we don't need Paul. Nidoran. Nidoran female. We called the next one up. We need to use a Moonstone on that one. Dirt Mouse. We have Magic. Oh, Magikarp. There we go. We'll take Magikarp along for the ride. A little time in Mewtwo's cave will probably help that Magikarp out immeasurably. Now we need to go to my PC and pull out my balls. My Master Ball, I mean. We've got 2 Moonstones, good. I think that's all we need. Let's go. Next potion. For starting to a Master Ball. Boink! Do we need anything else? Diddly. Should we use... No, the Experience Soul is too annoying. It's too annoying. Okay, so I can do that. Good. Sure, save. We haven't saved in a while. Hey, we went past 50 hours. Alright. Give me a sec. I had a text a minute ago. I should check that before we go on our next mission. Funny text from friends. I wonder if my Pokemon Y game has been patched. Zippo, fly us to Cerulean City, please. Chuck says, I study comp sci at a respected university and I hear people spouting similar brand loyalty bullshit. There's no escaping. Well, you know, nerds will be nerds. We better heal up. I don't think we healed up since we pulled Magikarp in. He might be a bit damaged from the catch. Excuse me. Wait. Before we go any further, let's grab an escape rope as well. Did I sell off all of my escape? I think I sold off all my escape ropes, didn't I? Let's go buy an escape rope. Because it's much nicer than trying to find our way back out again of Mewtwo's Dungeon of Doom. Because it's a pain in the ass place to get around, frankly. Buy escape rope. You don't have enough money. Oh, shit. We spent all of our money, didn't we? No, not buy. Sell. What can we sell? Parallel sell, full heal, Ultra Ball, revive. We'll sell off a couple of revives. Thank you. Anything else? Okay, that's fine. I forgot we had 0 Poké Dollars, Poké Yen left. I want to make this egg custard so bad, but it's too late to be using the oven. Don't need an oven to make custard. You need a stovetop. It's different. Some guy said his favourite version of Windows was Vista and wondered why people hated it so much. What? That's a lie. Vista is nobody's favourite. You're making stuff up. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Alright, we should probably... actually, fuck repels this time. We'll use it all to level up Magikarp. We should probably put Magikarp at the front of the party if we want to do that, though. We can probably run from that one pretty easily, yep. Pokemon. Magikarp. Switch. Vista is what made my family move to Mac. Yeah, that's not too tough to imagine. It was pretty fucking disastrous. Max Elix are lovely. The recipe I have calls for an oven. Probably because it's a keto diet recipe. That sounds weird. A weeping wheel inside the cave? What? Since when? Oh! That's a pretty good sprite for Magikarp. Most of these back sprites look hideous, but that's actually pretty good. I think he almost looks badass, actually. Alright, let's see how many battles inside here before he levels up, fighting level 55 people. I should have switched in also, Paul. If we're going to get acid thrown in our faces, or whatever. Ice Beam make short work of you, buddy boy. Having Vista as your favourite is like saying, damn, I like it when I step on Lego every 6 step, yeah. Oh boy, I love knives pushed into my penis. Whoa. Also, firstly, why didn't Ice Beam take this fucker down? Secondly, holy shit, what did he just hit me with? We need more lemonades. We're probably going to have to do a couple of runs of the Elite Four sometime soon, because I'm super low on money. Or sell off a bunch of TMs, I guess. Which way do I go from here? I keep forgetting. Pokemon. Possible. Bloody confused Ray. Says I'm going to try and not stay up till 4 AM tonight as well, lol. What's the fun in that? To me, Vista has always seemed like an alpha combination of XP and 7. But yeah, I like Vista because he said 7 made his computer slow down. Horseshit. I told him to add more RAM, but he said that never helped. Lies. Filthy lies. God damn it. Stupid Golbats. Why would you confuse me only to use Haze, Golbat? Stupid. Yeah, well, I said try. Depends on what comes up. Windows 7 actually damn good. Yep. And that's... oh, damn it, went the wrong way. That's why that's why Microsoft is pushing so hard to try and get Windows 10 upgrades and trying to trick people into it, because they don't want Windows 7 becoming what XP was, where nobody wanted to leave XP behind because Vista and Windows 8 were both shit and nobody wanted to upgrade, and so Microsoft was stuck supporting Windows XP for longer than they wanted to, which cost them money, or cost them more money than they planned on. And they're trying to do the same thing with Windows 7. Everybody likes Windows 7. It's nice, it's solid, it's reliable. It's what people use. Nobody wanted Windows 8 and 8.1. The only people who use it were the people who got it on their machines when they bought it new. They want people to upgrade so they can end support earlier. So they're trying to trick people into upgrading by using sneaky, sleazy tactics in the upgrade cycle. And it's really fucking pissing me off. God damn it. Maybe we will use a fucking repel. I'm kind of sick of these Golbats already. Such a pain in the ass to deal with. God fucking damn it. For fuck's sake. God damn it! Just hit him! Hit him! Fucking Golbats. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck this. Run! Nominate it is then. Alright. Pokemon. Switch. Item. Extra pal. Alright. Let's do this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. One has gotten better. Well, you know. Better is a relative term. Like, you know. I guess a punch in the jaw is better than being kicked in the dick, but just neither of those are options I would choose given a choice of something else. So 8.1 being better than it used to be is still not terribly encouraging. I'm trying to triple boot Win 7, 10 and Linux. Been running into trouble every time. Oh yeah. And I've been hearing stories today of Microsoft latest sort of under-the-counter update to Windows 10, which requires absolutely minimal user interaction from anyone who's got automatic updates for anything vital. They've changed the Windows 10 update to be vital, basically, in their system, which means it's automatically starting the install process, and it can be installed overnight, basically, and you don't know, and then it breaks multi-boot machines, and that's just, ugh, fuck Windows. Fuck Microsoft specifically, but fuck Windows 10. All this bullshit with Windows 10 is making me, like, on principle, avoid upgrading. It's no longer about how good Windows 10 is or isn't. It's about the fucking principle of the thing. When Microsoft stop being sleazy about it, maybe I'll think and consider of letting the Windows 10 onto my machine. What am I doing? Stop. Sheldon, please. Surf. Hey, rare candy. Nice. I re-enabled the briefcases in 8.1. I use it every day. What? Briefcases? Fuck that. Upgraded to 10 when it originally came out to try it. Broke everything and no games worked. Yeah. That's about right. And even if you take up the option to downgrade again, which you have 30 days to do, it still breaks a ton of shit. And it leaves you broken after the so-called downgrade, which is supposed to restore you to what you were at, but it doesn't. There's no edit in here. No way to restore DirectX, yeah. DirectX, a Microsoft product on a Microsoft product, and you couldn't do it, yep. Super retarded. This way, I want to say. Of course, it was a rumor true about Microsoft not being able to have Windows 9 because the software would see it as Windows 95. I don't think so. They didn't want Windows 9 because Mac was already at 10. It was a marketing thing, pure and simple. Windows 10 sounds cooler in marketing than Windows 9. No idea if I'm even going the right way at this stage, guys. Just so you know, I'm just sort of going in directions. Sooner or later we'll stumble across Mewtwo, I'm sure. I kind of hope it's before we run out of repels, though. Oh, hang on. No, I think we're getting close. I think we're getting pretty close. I remember this short little path here. I wish these repels worked better. I mean, that's, you know, Sheldon's level 54. It should be scaring away level 54 Pokemon with a repel. It just should. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. Fine, I'll fight you. Haha, you got frozen. Plenty of time for a Skull Bash now. No. Come on, that last battle should have bought me a few more steps than that. Core, it's a gorgeous night. 7 degrees Celsius as well. That does sound lovely. Nice comfortable temperature. Also, the Windows 9 Microsoft Nazi memes would be guaranteed to be a thing. 9! Would you like to keep Windows 7? 9! Oh, for fuck's sake! Can't even take a step without an encounter. No matter I battle them or don't battle them, it doesn't really fucking matter at this point, does it? And why didn't Ice Beam do more damage to Chansey? Fuck this. I hate this cave, guys. Just so you know. I hate this fucking cave. We're never coming back here after we get Mewtwo. Do 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 do. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, did we get one of you yet? I don't remember. Maybe we should grab one of you before we leave, maybe. There he is. There's Mewtwo waiting for us over there. Looking like a generic Pokemon. Go, go, Buffalo! Do 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 do. Run, Sheldon, Surf. Actually, now that we've got Sheldon with Ice Beam, we might give the hard way catch one try. We'll save right in front of him, of course, and if we can't do it, we'll just reset and use the Master Ball. But I kind of want to see if I can get him in what's left of my Pokeball collection, I guess. If we freeze him, it should be fucking easy, because there's no way he can defrost, because that's the way this game works. Alright, so Pikachu, please stand behind me, thank you. Save right there. Do 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 do. Let's see if we can get this motherfucker frozen, shall we? Mew! It's Mew also. Look at my crotch. Notice my lack of genitalia? That's how advanced I am. When it snows, I go into the park, look at the animal prints. Well, that'd be fun, yeah. Alright. Ice Beam. You two use recover already? Pussy. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Freeze, freeze, freeze! Nope. Cover all you like, I don't care. I just want you frozen. Come on, freeze! Look, trainer, no dick. Oh shit. Doop, boop, 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 boop. Item. From here, revive. Max repel, master ball, max later. Okay, so we only got one normal revive, I guess. Sheldon is revitalized. Barrier, fine, no problem. Hyper potion will do. So boink. That's about right. Sheldon, give it another go, would you, buddy? Didn't you train that Raticate for Mewtwo? We're going to use him after we get Mewtwo frozen. The Raticate's not tough enough to survive attacks from him yet. Once he's frozen, he can't do dick. Then we can use Super Fang to knock him down. I just need to luck out and get him... Oh, fuck. 2 left? Jesus. I guess we do have an elixir, don't we? Don't we? Max elixir? Okay, let's use that. That's alright. Use recover all you like. In fact, do nothing but recover. That's fine. Freeze, you motherfucker! God damn it. Yes! Alright, we have a chance. Fang Doodler, come do your thing. Mewtwo is frozen solid. Oh no. Right. Super Fang, do your thing. I wish I'd done this the first time around. Alright, 1 HP left. Can't do dick, it's frozen solid. Now then. 42 Ultra Balls. I reckon we might be able to do this. Oh. I almost thought we could do it on the first ball then for a second. No. It's alright, at least they're not missing. It's progress. No. Going back to the PC, she loved the movie. Of course she did. Why wouldn't she? Come on, Mewtwo. You got nothing to do. Get in the ball. Come on. I have a Master Ball here, but I want to do it the fair and square way. Just get in the ball. Oh, 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 oh! That was much easier than the first time. Got Mewtwo without the Master Ball. Whoop, whoop. I get max props and keeping it real cred thing. Medulla. Stiffness Nate, you popped in at just the right time. I am proud of myself. I did it the fucking legit way. We only used 1 revive to keep Sheldon alive, and a max potion. Took us a few tries to freeze him solid. After that, Super Fang down to 1 HP. Then all we had to do was throw the balls. You got to name it Crotchless. Actually, no one has any naming rights. So we're not giving any names to Mewtwo. No donators at all today, actually. Alright, new Pokedex adder was added for Mewtwo. Mewtwo Genetic. Holy shit, the dude's 6 feet 7 inches tall? Doesn't seem that tall in the anime. Pardon me. Actually, give me a second. I need to take a screenshot of this. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Thank you, screenshot thingamaboobadadoodler. Actually, no, wait. I've got to look up at the camera before I do that because it freezes. Do that, and then do the screenshot. And screenshot. There we go. I'll save that. Moo 2 can't type anymore. Mewtwo catch. I'll tweet that out once the stream is done and stuff. Save it to the desktop. That's fine. God, I hate taking screenshots on Mac is so much easier. It's a keystroke. It's built into the OS. Taking screenshots using the snipping tool on Windows 7, it's clumsy. It's just clumsy. It doesn't even auto-save the file, for fuck's sake. Got you, me, yeah, got you, me, bitch. Right. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Do you want to give a nickname to Mewtwo? Nope. Moment of panic as I thought, did I change PC boxes? But I don't think I did change PC boxes, but of course the hole where Magikarp was is where Mewtwo just went to. How you doing, Pikachu? You pooped yourself? Oh, wait, he doesn't love me anymore and he kinda likes me. What did I do wrong? Where are the love hearts, Pikachu? That's weird. What did I do wrong? I guess, did you spend some time in the PC? I think I put him in the PC for a second, didn't I? Anyway, item. Diddly 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 diddly. Actually, no, we won't use the escape rope just yet. Let's see if we can actually get this Magikarp to a few levels without getting too annoyed at things. Need to put him at the front of the party first, of course. That would help. But first, actually, save. And Pokemon. Magikarp. Switch. Actually, how are we doing for time? Where's my time? 1:50. Oh, we're about 2 hours in. Okay. Right, Pokemon. Actually, no. Well, I have to switch Pokemon before I can even able to run, can't I? Fangdoodler. Run! Beautiful. Right, yeah, we're not going to bother with Golbats, because Golbats are a pain in the ass. God damn it. Okay, fuck this cave. We'll go train Magikarp at the other place. Can't escape? Really? That Golban is faster than Fangdoodler? Really? Oh, god damn it. Alright. Item. Escape rope. Use. Diddly 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 diddly. Diddly 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 diddly. Was anybody counting the number of Ultra Balls I used then? I feel like it was like maybe 5-ish. Maybe less even. 4 or 5, maybe. 3, 4, 5. Did anybody count? I didn't count. I was expecting it to take much longer, to be honest with you. No, I don't want to use the PC. What I do want to do is throw a save down, now that we're all healed up and ready to go. Right. So, before we go back to Cinnabar Island to do some training up for Magikarp and get ourselves a Gyarados, we will take a brief break, because I need another beer already. Looks like I'm going through these beers at about 1 an hour, which means I will get increasingly tipsy as we go, but won't get horribly drunk, which feels like a good plan. My liver is just keeping up, not quite. You gotta do the liver math when you drink to make sure you don't get too drunk, because otherwise you get stupid or stupider. Anyway, break time. Be right back. Just a couple of minutes, guys. I'm gonna run, let's call it 90 seconds worth of commercials. To make me just a few cents to go towards my beer fund, of course. do 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 do. Ah, I love that sound. Lovely. You two is mine. And super fly. Just tweeted out that screen cap of the Mewtwo catch. So all of you should go retweet it now. Well, I will get lots of noise on my phone going ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Right then, oh balls, the clocks are going forward tonight. Oh, daylight savings thing time already, is it? For you anyway, I guess. Repels effect wore off, good. Just in time to go into the building. Perfect timing. Everything's coming out Millhouse. I was just about to say that, but I guess I'll sleep in. Pokemon? Also pull, why not? Just gonna retweet that. Fight. Heart attack. I thought it was on the 27th to go forward, says Chunks. Well, I guess it depends where in the world you are. It's different times, depending on where you are. I have no idea when daylight saving is for Australia because, well, I don't have a desk, proper office job kind of thing that I have to be at 9 because I work for myself, more or less. But also, every piece of technology I own is now smart enough to put itself forward or back, depending on whether it's daylight savings time or not. Actually, I don't know whether Windows does it. I think it must. I was going to say, certainly my Mac and my iPhone, which are the timekeeping pieces I care about, they automatically adjust themselves. Who was that? Satisfactory, $10 coming from Satisfactory. Now you've had a donation tonight, I have to stop giving you money. People might talk. Well, I prefer if you were going to give me money, you would wait until you actually got your first paycheck from your new job and everything. I feel a bit guilty about taking money from it. Well, I guess you're not unemployed anymore, but you haven't well, I don't know, technicalities. But thank you so much, Sass. Bought me a couple of beers. That's what you did there. Bought me a couple of beers. So I guess let's catch Sass this Growlithe. Why not? I think we already have a Growlithe, but excuse me. But Growlithe is very fuzzy and cute and huggable, and I feel like that's the kind of energy Sass gives off. Perhaps not fuzzy. I don't know whether describing a girl as fuzzy is a compliment or not, but you know, cute and huggable, we'll call it. So let's forego the XP on Magikarp for this one. We'll switch in Fangdoodler and we'll do our thing. As long as it doesn't growl away, we should be alright. Alright, good. Now we'll do the Super Fang thing. Dudunk. Oh, we need to update the totals. Oh no! Sass has screwed up the 23456 number now. Now it's 24456. There we go. That lasted longer than I thought it would, actually. That sequential number from the tip jar thing. I missed twice with Super Fang? Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. And not the gentle kind. I was going to gift it to you, but you never gave me a Steam, you bugger. What? How about you use... Oh, how about you said on Undertale? I was going to gift it to you, but... Oh, sorry, yeah, I did forget to give my Steam thing, didn't I? Oops. I'll have to think of a name. Call it Lamb. Fuzzy like a lamb. Makes sense to me. Oh, buggeration! We just got it down to the red zone and it roared. What a pain in the ass. Let's find another one then. We'll get you the next one. Ugh, not this guy. This guy. Right. Didn't Officer Jenny call a Growlithe in the Anime Arcanine? Fuck if I know. Possibly. Die, Raticate, die, Raticate, die! There we go, up to 11 already. I think we skipped like 4 levels there. 3 actually. Was that 8, wasn't it? Because Officer Jenny is both hot and dumb. I gotta admit that that uniform of hers is not not an unattractive prospect. Chicks with authority. Keep it warm. What are you disabling? I'll withdraw. I can't pull out? Dee 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 dee. Oh, oh, come on, Growlithe, come back. Nope, no fight. I'm not gonna splash at him. That would be stupid! Can't pull up made me laugh more than I thought it would. Hee. Only 1 level that time. Aww. Attack is 8. Defense is 20 spears. Pretty fast for a Magikarp, actually. 27? That feels like it's fast. Huh. It would seem I have quite the admirer in one of my viewers. How so? Wait, what are we doing here? Okay. Sheldon, please. Did you get sent a gift, Sass? Or an email full of gushing compliments? What am I doing here? Fucking surf. Why not? Not a wonderful thing, but something about you just can't get enough of. Aww. Now, Sass, as an English girl living in America, so presumably when you stream, it's at sort of prime American streaming time zone things. You would have a lot of Americans in your chat and viewer lists, I suppose. Do you get basically nothing but compliments about your accent? Because I got bored of that so many years ago. Oh, I love your accent. Complimenting someone on their accent is kind of silly when you really think about it, because it's not like it's something they chose. It's just a product of where they happen to grow up and how they were taught to talk. It's not an attribute that you can claim any ownership over, unless of course you've deliberately chosen to change your accent for some reason. But it's like complimenting someone on the I don't know, the size of their feet. It's just well, I guess that's not really a good example, because people compliment other people on their physical attributes all the time. Fuck, I don't know. What would be a good metaphor? It's always seemed weird to me for someone to compliment my accent. I love listening to you because of your accent. Well, thanks. I work hard on my Australian accent because I spent most of my life here. Yeah, okay. But it's always Americans too. Americans keep complimenting everyone on their accents because I guess they're so insular in their society they don't hear any other accents that often. So it's very exotic to them. Whereas I live in Australia, and pretty much if you grow up almost anywhere in Australia, you're pretty much guaranteed to be surrounded by British backpackers and Germans and English people and the Japanese and the Chinese, and we got lots of different accents all around us our entire lives, so no accent is particularly exotic. Although, that said, I will admit to having a weakness for a cute girl with a lilting Irish accent. There is something kind of attractive about that. It's melodic, pleasant. So maybe I'm a hypocrite. Who knows? I get a lot of compliments about my accent. Yes, yeah, I thought you would. However, one of the running things that happens to me is people call me Emma Stone. I don't get that one. Well, I guess you have a similar face shape to Emma Stone. She's got sort of that slender chin thing happening to a good jawline. Short hair. Emma Stone often has short hair in a lot of her roles. You don't look particularly like her, I don't think. Maybe you just have a similar kind of accent to Emma Stone. I don't know. I've never really paid much attention. No, well, fuck it. Take it as a compliment. Emma Stone is talented and cute. Just take the compliment, I guess. I get compared to pretty much any celebrity with a beard. Because apparently all guys with a relatively round face and a beard, we all look alike. You know. I think the most common are Robert Downey Jr. and Kevin Smith, depending on how I've got my beard shaved at the time. I did have a very similar beard to Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man for a while because I thought that was a kind of cool beard shape, but it got to be too much work to maintain, so I gave it up. But yeah, I shaved it that way out of curiosity after meeting Robert Downey Jr. And we talked about beards for a bit. Yeah, apparently he has a whole team of stylists to make sure his beard is perfect in that role. It's very hard to maintain when you're doing it yourself, just by the way. Plus my beard doesn't grow in entirely symmetrically to start with, so yeah. However, at least once every stream I get someone asking if Emma Stone's so strange. Weird. True, some people have a compliment accent when they really like the voice. Yeah, I mean, people complimenting me on my voice, again, it's not something I've got any direct control over. If they compliment me on my diction, on my elocution, my perspicacity, my vocabulary, those are things I've worked on. I like to imagine I've had 2.5 beers in about a couple of hours, so I'm starting to lose my perspicacity and elocution a bit, but, I have always been a fairly clear talker. I choose my words usually pretty carefully. I have good enunciation because I have been theatrically trained to some extent. And I do like to communicate clearly, so I don't mind when I get complimented on the way I speak, not necessarily the accent. The tonality of my voice, I don't mind, I it sounds egotistical, but I like the sound of my own voice. I think I've got a pleasant voice to listen to. It's got a good register, a good range, a little bit of bass. It's clear, it's easy to listen to, I find. I hope. At least a lot of people have said that to me, so I choose to believe them. Yeah, I don't know, it's a weird thing. Voices and accents and speech patter. I think a lot of Americans just don't like their native accents. I don't blame them. The American accent is harsh in a lot of ways. The vowel sounds, their pattern, their way of speaking, and Americans don't really have an inside voice. One of the easiest ways to hear an American in a crowded bar is because they're louder than everybody else. If there's someone out front of my building with an American accent, I'll hear them way before I hear any German who comes by. It's something about their accent, the way they talk. It just, I don't know whether it is louder than the way other people talk, or it just sounds louder because of the way they make the sounds and the vowel sounds and the plosives and stuff. I don't know what it is, but yeah, Americans, you'll hear them before anyone else more clearly in any crowded room. No inside voice for the Americans. Some American accents are pleasant to listen to. The southern accent is kind of a little bit more gentle. The Minnesota accent is not gentle, but it's fucking hilarious, I find. I love it. Minnesota people in general are just kind of fun to listen to. Because they sound like fucking cartoons of themselves. I do like your Silent Bob cosplay. Oh yeah, I'll see if I can dig up that picture sometime. I did a really awesome, Bluntman and Chronic cosplay once. It just looked fucking awesome. I actually went to the midnight premiere of Star Wars: The Phantom Menace dressed as Bluntman with my lightsaber in tow. It was brilliant. Come to southern United States, you appreciate other countries' accents. Australian accent is fine, but your voice is very lovely, easy to listen to. Yeah, well, I would hope so. I've been talking to people through a microphone for about 10 years now. So, there must be something about it people like. Americans are either very loud or way too quiet. I've never come across an American that's way too quiet. Never. Some sort of cultural too. As American, it certainly feels like people have this need to talk over it. Well, yeah, I guess there is a cultural impact to it as well. I need to be heard. Sorry, I need to be heard. Gotta do that R sound. That wasn't a very good American accent. I can do a decent American accent sometimes. Obviously not tonight though. That was terrible. Hi, I'm American. American. Nope. Can't do it. I lost it. It's gone. New York. Yeah, New York accent's not bad. There's something aggressive and accusational about it, but also a bit of self-confidence in the New York accent that you have to respect. New England, I don't know if I could pick a New England accent specifically. I might have to hear a comparison. But when you say New England accent, I don't know if I could... That's New England. Or is it the same as a New York accent because you've used a slash there? I don't know. I couldn't pick a Californian out of a crowd. I don't think they have a specific accent, do they? Who else? The Minnesotans we've covered. The Texans. I was friends with a Texan girl for a long time. And a little bit later in life a Texan guy, but his accent had weakened a little bit. But yeah, I did like the Texan girl's accent. She was... I probably liked her accent because she was really charming herself more than anything else. So it made it easy to deal with, but... it might have been just the patter as well. What am I doing here? Ice Beam? Sure, Ice Beam, why not? I feel like my voice is too deep for a lady sometimes. No, I've heard you. I've heard your voice on your stream when I popped in for a few minutes yesterday morning, I think. Before I had to go and run errands and stuff. I mean, your voice has a deeper register than some girls, but I wouldn't call it deep. There's nothing masculine about your voice, I think is the point. You know, I wouldn't confuse you for a dude on the phone or something. Plus, a lot of girls who have that really high register are kind of hard to listen to. Particularly the ones that have the high registered voice and every sentence going up at the end, like everything's a question. And I don't know why they do that, but I found a lot of girls with high sounding voices kind of do that. Maybe they grew up in a way that people responded to them when they, oh, this girl is unsure. I better be a reassuring strong male model, and they thought, and it sort of got reinforced psychologically that people respond to that lilting little lip at the end of their sentences. Don't think they do it deliberately, but Jesus fuck, it's annoying. This Reddit. Oh, jeez, I completely forgot I'm chasing a fucking Growlithe, aren't I? Completely lost the plot there. I got distracted by accents and talk of other Americans, and sorry, we'll get back on the Growlithe hunt. Whoops-a-daisy. We need to find a Growlithe for Sass and call it Lamb, because she had the $10 donation. I'm so stupid. Losing focus. I'll blame the beer. I've only had, well, 2.5. So I really can't blame the beer, but whatever. I'm a large man. It takes more than 2.5 beers in, I don't know, whatever it's been, an hour and a half, to get me drunk. I have way more body mass to dilute. I do have the hiccups, though, for some reason, all of a sudden. Which is sort of cartoony drunk. What am I doing here? Surf? Why not? Zach has said, I've been told I'm really quiet. Maybe it's because I like to listen to people. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are such a thing as a quiet American. I can't name any. I don't think I've met any. Maybe only the loud ones come here. Maybe that's it. Maybe the quiet ones stay at home. As well as 98% of other Americans who never leave their fucking country for any reason because they're too scared of the outside world and learning new things. Ha ha! Socially insensitive. It's true though. It's shocking the amount of the percentage of Americans who don't even own a fucking passport, so they couldn't leave their country if they wanted to. Shocking. You talk to any European or Australian for that matter. Pretty much, it's like at least 70%, I reckon. I have done no research, but at a guess, 70% of Australians and Europeans between the ages of 20 and 30 have travelled internationally or want to travel internationally. It's just a thing. It's part of our culture, I guess, to travel. Go meet new interesting people, explore new cultures, have new experiences. But Americans, man, they fucking hate leaving their borders. Seems like, anyway. But, you know, there are excuses for that. I mean, America has a lot of different places to go see within America itself. Well, USA more specifically, I guess. You know, like Australia, you've got all kinds of environments, from deserts to snow-capped mountains. There's a lot to see in the US of A before you travel, but, you know, we have all that here in Australia too, but we still love fucking travelling. Maybe it's because we're stuck on a goddamn island. We can't just drive to a new country like you can in America, with Mexico and Canada on either side of you. Can't do that in Australia. You can't drive to a new country. In fact, I grew up in Tasmania, which is an island state. So I couldn't even drive to a different state. I had to take a fucking plane or a boat just to go to a different state. I think that's what encouraged my travel lust. And I've been very lucky to accidentally create a career for myself where I get invited to travel and people pay for my travel. Like, for example, in about 3 weeks, I'm going to the US of A on another company's dollar. I don't know whether I should tell you who's paying for my trip yet. I haven't mentioned that anyway yet. Do you guys want to know why I'm going to the US of A and who's paying for my trip? What kind of stuff I'm going to see? Would you like to know? Social links are not especially. The only example I can think of a California accent is Michael's daughter in GTA 5. I can't really picture it. Oh, I guess there's the Valley accent, isn't there? That's Californian, isn't it? The Valley. That's a Hollywood Valley thing, isn't it? Am I getting confused again? Because that's kind of a. Well, I don't know whether it's an accent or just a distinct way of talking. Is it really an accent or just the patter? It's hard to tell. Satisfactory says, I love travelling, I'm so glad I can travel with a green card. Oh yeah, you just got your green card, didn't you? Lovely. But yeah, again, you're European, or British specifically. The British love to travel. It's easy for the British too, because you can fucking get on a train and go to France. You can literally just get on a train and wind up in France a couple of hours later. Which is a completely bizarre concept to an Australian, because like I said, we're an island miles away from everybody. And you can't even go to New Zealand without catching a plane for 6 hours. Is it a 6-hour trip? I feel like it's a 6-hour trip. I think, yeah. We should go heal up. I'm over driving through Canada when I moved to Alaska. Ooh, yeah, I'd like to visit Alaska. Alaska sounds like a nice place to visit. Out of all the American places, Alaska and Hawaii are on my list. mainly because they're removed from the mainland of the US of A, so the culture is a little bit more diverse. Plus, Alaskans have that funny little accent too that you get from sort of northerly parts of some parts of America. It's a little bit Canadian. When I was young, experienced yep. Yeah, I've been to California 3 times, soon to be 4 times. I've been to Nevada for CES. I went to Las Vegas. I've been to Atlanta for DragonCon in 2011, I think. So yeah, I've never been really to the West Coast or anywhere sort of up north. Oh no, sorry, I have been up north. I've been to the Midwest. I've been to Detroit, of course, earlier this year. Nearly forgot about Detroit. Because it's the most recent trip, and I'm used to telling people about the other trips because they're longer in my memory, I guess. Alright, Growlithe. Let's try and catch this one, shall we? Maybe I should try and paralyze him so he doesn't run away. Ah, for fuck's sake. Who's paying the bills, Blunty? Says Trektar. Oh, you're asking. Okay. Not been many places though. Done USA, France, Norway. I'd love to travel Japan, UK, Europe, Canada, Brazil, Australia on my list. Good choices. All good choices. Brazil's an interesting one. I never thought about Brazil much. I wish it wasn't so pricey. So, yeah. The trip to Australia from pretty much anywhere in the world is one of the longest, most expensive trips you can go on. Because we're so far away from everybody. Yeah, Japan. Japan's wonderful. I've been to Japan a couple of times. Both times Tokyo. I want to get to Osaka sometime. But I did get to travel a little bit away from Tokyo on my most recent trip a couple of years ago. We went sort of up the coast on a train to visit the Nikon factory, which is sort of up north there. We went through Fukushima, which was only a few months after the big nuclear disaster thing they kind of had, the earthquake. So yeah, so I went through the irradiated city of Fukushima. Did not leave the train. I mean, it was perfectly safe. There were, you know, the radiation was in the water, not in the air, basically. But yeah, I saw bits of Japan that were sort of tore up by the earthquake. I saw the road that was all buckled and stuff, and yeah, when they were still repairing it, snow-capped mountains. Oh, Japan is amazing, amazingly beautiful under snow. Fuck it, also Paul, go in. Sam, just so culture-rich and respectful people. Oh yeah, yeah. The culture in Japan is so wonderful. The people there are so wonderful. Fuck it, earthquake. Get rid of this guy. Alright, I'm going to take a real quick break because I need to pee. I've broken the seal on the beer, I'm afraid. Not going to be a long break. I'm not even going to run a commercial. I'm just going to take a real quick, like, I don't know, 20 seconds. However long it takes me to empty my bladder for the moment. TMI? Whatever. Be back just in a sec. Give me a sec! Have to pee! Let me go! I need to pee! And I'm back. How long was that? Who counted? Who was counting how long it took me to pee? I will sort of dictate the amount of over-interest you have in my personal dealings, I guess. Or perhaps who is more interested in what I do with my penis. Plenty, you idiot. Alright, another Growlithe. Let's give this guy a go. Let's switch out for a Bruce. We'll see if we can paralyze him to try and stop him roaring away for... there we go. Might help anyway. A little bit, perhaps. Use Ember, no problem. Bruce, take the burn, please. Good lad. Thunder Wave. Paralyzed, may not attack. And there's the roar. Bloody hell. Fine. Maybe we should use the Ultra Ball on that fucker. Sorry, the Master Ball, I meant. How's Magikarp going? When does Magikarp evolve, guys? I haven't. I think it's something ridiculous like level 27, isn't it? Just something super pain in the ass to get him to. I took a Magikarp through the Elite Four once to evolve him. I think one trip through the Elite Four was enough to get him there, but only just. I don't remember, but I do remember I went, fuck it. It's probably the quickest way to evolve this cunt. So experience share and the Elite Four. $15? Is it? Who was that? Retro fella. Oh, good. Okay. A couple of you guys liked the tweet about the Mewtwo catch, but nobody's retweeted it yet. I asked you guys to retweet it. I never asked for much. In fact, I don't think I've ever asked for a retweet in my life. 20, just looked it up. 20, really? Wow, yeah. Slightly lower than I thought, but still pretty high. Oh wait, we got tackle already, did we? When did we learn tackle? Sass just gave me a retweet, but the text reads, "Needy man needs his retweets." Winky face. Cheeky minx. Bump, bump, bump. Nice. Don't think I'd be as interesting if I wasn't a cheeky minx. Of course you wouldn't. Zach says, any suggestions for UK travel? A friend of mine suggests Brighton as one. There's a Brighton in Tasmania where I grew up, actually. There's a little bakery there, or at least there used to be. They made terrific sausage rolls. Brighton is a sea town, is a coastal town, isn't it, Sass? That's what my memory says, anyway. I don't know how. I don't know what the beaches are like in Britain. Probably nothing compared to Australian beaches, but I feel like Brighton is a coastal town, yeah? Okay, level 16, making progress. Seth says, I grew up in a seaside town actually called Lifracombe. Lifracombe? Never heard of it. Must be a... Huh. Brighton is a coastal town, yep. Called it! Yay! My knowledge of British geography is unsullied. Apart from not knowing where Lifracombe is. Oops, it easy. Lifracombe. Coombe, is it? Okay. Lifracombe. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Growlithe, let's have another stab at that. Lift, not lift. What? Oh, Ilf. Ilfracombe. Ilfracombe. Yeah, seriously, never heard of it. What the fuck is that? Fuck this, let's throw an Ultra Ball right at this cunt. They keep roaring me away, so why not? Master Ball, don't Master Ball. Ultra Ball, there we go. Nope. Damn it! Growlithes are a pain in the ass. It's north of Devon. Nice little place. I know of Devon, but I couldn't point to Devon on a map. I like the meat. I don't know whether that would actually translate. I don't know whether it's a regional thing or not, but there's a kind of processed sliced meat called Devon. At least here in Australia. I have no idea whether it's called the same thing anywhere else. Quite honestly. Maybe, it may not be. But yeah, Devon. A Devon sandwich. It's kind of just a preserved sliced meat kind of dish thing. Kind of like pressed ham, but not quite. In fact, I don't even know what they make Devon out of, come to think of it. Haven't had it since I was a kid. All I know is it comes in circles or squares. It's sort of some sort of processed sliced sandwich meat thing. I feel like I should go get some Devon. I wonder if it's still as well, it's kind of a bit salty actually. If I remember it right. Southwest coast. Okay. So, yeah, a little bit up from, I guess, somewhere like Dover. We eat scones with clotted cream and jam. Oh, yes, please. A Devonshire tea? Yes, please, my dear. I love Devonshire tea. Wee spot of English breakfast tea. Some scones and pikelets with cream and jam. Scones, perhaps. Hello, Macaroni. How are you? North of Somerset. Yeah, Somerset I'm not familiar with either. How was the pizza last night? It was pretty good. It wasn't the best pizza I've had in the world, but it was pretty damn good. Hit the spot, I'm telling you that. I actually got 4 slices still in the fridge that I was going to have for breakfast, but I completely forgot about when I went out and actually bought some breakfast. Which, considering the fact that I bought ham and cheese pizza, I was just having something simple. I went out, and for breakfast I bought ham and cheese rolls, believe it or not, forgetting completely that I had pizza sitting there for breakfast. I'm such a colossal moron sometimes. Blunty, let's meet up in the UK for a Devonshire tea. That sounds lovely. We'll have pinkies out and everything. And then we'll pop down the pub for a pint of warm British beer. Definitely scone. I get annoyed by any other pronunciation. Both seem to be acceptable in Australia. Both. No, I've never heard anyone freak out whether it's scone or scone. I think most people in Australia say scone. But I tend to say scone. But I've heard both come out of my mouth at different times, so I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, kind of interchangeable word. Warm beer, what kind of savage are you? No, that's what I'm saying. The British like their beer warmer than Australians. That's what I'm saying. That's one of the cultural little pumps. Pumps? No, not pumps. Jibes. But yeah, Australians definitely like our beer cold. Yeah, like 4 degrees Celsius, I think, is the recommended serving temperature for beer in Australian pubs. I think it's just because of Guinness being a little more popular in Britain than it is in Australia. Guinness, of course, not served as cold as like a draft beer. Because Guinness does need to be slightly warmer to let the aromatics be fully experienced. So, I don't know. It's just one of those silly little cultural jibes. The British in their warm beer, and the Americans in their weak beer. Holy shit, American beer is bad. Not quite as bad as American chocolate, but still. Haven't had pikelets in ages either, come to think of it. Speaking of Devonshire teas. Sorry, Devonshire teas? Devonshire or Devonshire? Where do you come down on that one, Sass? Either way, pikelets. I haven't had those in fucking ages. And pikelets, for those who don't know, are kind of like little mini pancakes, I guess. But usually served at room temperature or slightly warm. But certainly not hot. Devonshire. Good. We're of the same mind of that one. Devonshire dear. I don't really like beer. More of a cider person when it comes to draft. Well, most girls are cider people for some reason, I find. I know way more girls that prefer cider than beer. Possibly because it's a little bit sweeter, fruitier, a little bit easier, maybe. I don't know. I do like cider. I'm not mocking cider drinkers at all. I quite like it. I really like a nice cider, actually. Because, again, I grew up in Tasmania, and back when I grew up, at least, not so much these days, I don't think, but back when I grew up, Tasmania was known as the Apple Isle. We grew a lot of apples. We were, like, the major importer of apples to Japan, and those people love their apples. I'm very particular about their high-quality apples, actually, in Japan. Apples are ridiculously expensive in Japan, actually. And a lot of them are Tasmanian apples. But of course, with apples comes things like cider. So yeah, I grew up with cider. Well, non-alcoholic cider, but then later, in later years, of course, the alcoholic variety. Fucking delicious. Absolutely delicious. Pikelets, you mean crumpets? No. Pikelets are not crumpets. Crumpets and pikelets are two very different things. Can't say I've ever had those. Really? I thought they were kind of a British thing, because they're quite common with Devonshire teas down here, at least. Cider just goes down. Yeah, cider is a more gentle drink. It's better on hot days and things, and it's got that little crisp freshness to it than beer does. But you know, beer is easy to find in better variety, I find. It's also generally cheaper. Right, so let's try this Growlithe again, shall we? Pokemon. Bruce. God damn it! Yellow is nice since it's colour. Yeah. I mean, one of the main reasons I chose yellow as the stream game was because it looks nicer. It's in colour. It has updated sprites, so a lot of them look less ugly. Not all of them, but most of them. Some of them are still pretty ugly, though. And of course the storyline's got that little Team Rocket, Justin James things going on, so... Yeah, yellow was the obvious choice for the stream game. But I am playing blue privately as my own game, because blue was the first Pokemon game I ever played, so of course I had to play that as well when they re-released them on the Virtual Console. I said the magic word, Nerdy appears. Cider. Nerdy loves her cider. Pretty much every weekend there's at least one tweet about Nerdy enjoying a lovely cider. Someday, Nerdy, you and I will be in the same place at the same time, and I will buy you a lovely cider. For those who don't know, Nerdy and I live in the same city. We've only seen each other in person once, though, and that was on a train. And quite frankly, it was pretty awkward because I was having a very social anxiety-rich day. So, I don't think I made a terribly good impression on Nerdy that day, but whatever. She still talks to me on Twitter and stuff, so she still comes to my streams, so I couldn't have scared her away completely. What am I doing here? Fuck it, children. Why not? I like Team Rocket. Why wouldn't you? Team Rocket are awesome. Such comedy. Such lovely, lovely comedy. Ice Beam. I haven't had a drink since Stout Weekend. What was Stout Weekend? I don't know what that is. Is that through choice, or you just haven't had the opportunity? Are you having a dry month or something? Or you just haven't had the chance to go out and have a drink? It's too bad they didn't put modified Super Game Boy borders as an option on the 3DS versions. Yeah, I could take it or leave it. Lol, says Nerdy. Oh, a lot of the story? Yeah. Our train encounter. It was a crowded train too, so it's not like we could have an open conversation. It was weird. We just happened to be on the same carriage at the same time. I looked up and went, hang on a sec. I know that face from Twitter profile. We had a brief and kind of awkward conversation. That was it. I got off at the stop that was mine, and she kept going wherever she was going to. I had a 16.5% alcohol stout, and it was... Oh yeah, I remember you tweeting about that. Yeah, didn't someone buy that for you? That was a couple of weekends ago, wasn't it? 2 or 3 weekends ago. I remember you either tweeted about that or you messaged me about it or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, I distinctly remember, I think you tweeted a picture of it or something. Full of regrets about the stout, are we? My buddy is feeling the lack of sleep from recent nights and Sass. Yeah. How late is it where you are right now, Sass? It's got to be getting on. It's 5 o'clock here, so where are you in the world? It's got to be, I don't know. It's past midnight, isn't it, for you? You should go to bed. I bought it for me, says Sonny. Okay, I was probably tweeting. That was also a mistake. Yes, tweeting while drunk. It's always a risk. Currently 1:07 AM. Thought so. Yep. Get some sleep, Sass. Or are you filled with FOMO? FOMO, fear of missing out. You don't want to miss something spectacular happening on the stream where I'm just sort of grinding away. And you tell me if I'm not looking at the world clock. I just checked the world clock, but I only have New York added to my world clock at the moment. I haven't had. I think you're on the same sort of time zone as New York, aren't you? A little FOMO. Surf. I didn't drunk text anyone. Well, that's progress. I think I have to admit I have drunk texted Nerdy a couple of times. Nothing particularly titillating or anything, just generally being a bit of a knob. What are you doing? Daylight savings. Right. We 1:07 AM in an hour because of the clock change. Right. No, not Zippo. Also Paul, please. Thank you. Oh, wait. I nearly said something I would have regretted. Something a little more Nerdy. Last time you texted me, you said you might be about to do something. Did that wind up happening? I'm confused at what I'm saying here, but I guess in context, it's just the best way I can ask it without embarrassing you. Wait, I'll text you. I'll text you right now. Where are you? Do. I'll check my phone. Because you haven't come in. The Growlithe is getting tough to. Just don't snap just because of the Growlithe. If you go to bed now, I promise I won't bother catching Growlithe until you're in the stream next. Nobody says ha 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 no. Aw. I remember being. Oh yeah, that's right. Someone spilled a beer on you, and I made a funny joke about you stinking of beer or something. Well, wearing Bogan perfume, I think I said, or something along those lines. Jeans that stink of beer is Bogan perfume. That pretty told me to get a bit. I'm staying up this time. Wahaha. I wonder why heart attacks go up after the change. Just BS. It is what? What? Why heart attacks go after the change? What change? Menopause? Let me scroll back through chat. Okay, so 2 AM is non-existent tonight, and they wonder why heart attacks go up after the change. It is BS. It is what? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Alright, where are we with the Bungee Cap? Level 18? Okay, just a couple of levels before the level up. That's good. That's good. What the stupid Super Fang. Do. Alright, one more Growlithe attempt. Shall we? These things are pissing me off. Wait, no, Bruce. Alright. Dee. Zerb. Apparently a lost arrow is enough for some people. They've done lots of studies apparently, although it could be false. Correlation is not causation, is what I have to say about that. Damn it! Stupid Growlithe and your raw. Bruce, yes, my Pikachu is named Bruce. Hello, my name's Bruce. Hey, another chance. Shall we try again? Bruce, come on, Bruce. It's about the most Australian name you can say with an Australian accent. Oh, for fuck's sake! Stop it! I don't know if any name sounds more Australian than Bruce when said with an Australian accent. Yeah, Nate and Malcolm and Andrew and George and Aloysius and Alex and Bob. Nothing sounds more Australian than Bruce. Don't know why that is. Did you see that new spinous species named Brian? No, I didn't. But that's awesome. Brian the Spider. That's wonderful. I love living in a world with a spider species named Brian. Yeah, Brian is another kind of Australian name to say, isn't it? It's the way that the Brian. But it depends on how relaxed your Australian accent is with Brian. Bruce is always Bruce. Bruce, Bruce, Bruce. But Brian can be Brian or Brian. 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 Can be like Brian, like the salty water. Brian. Brian. I don't know. I feel like Bruce is still legitimately even more Australian somehow. Shazza's not a name. Shaz is a nickname. If you don't know, pretty much any girl who gets named Sharon in Australia winds up being called Shazza. It's just a thing in our culture that is ridiculous and also hilarious. I once knew a Sharon. Fuck, she hated that word. Shazza. You call her Shazza once, you watch all the blood drain from her face and she gets really angry at you. Tells you right then and there, don't fucking call me Shazza. So of course, what did I do for the rest of our relationship? I called her Shazza. Well, I say we're not in a relationship. I mean, you know, the rest of the time I knew her. I guess it would be more accurate. 56, good. Brian can surf, swim, and catch fish. Wow. Charlene, yeah. Let's see. What's the most Australian girl's name? I don't know. Probably Shirl. Any Shirley? Shirley and Shirl. I don't know if you get much more Australian than Shirl, as far as girls' names go. Shazza is a thing in the UK too? Well, I wonder where it came from first then. I wonder if it was a British thing we called over here, or an Australian thing that got transplanted over there. I'm betting it's an Australian thing. It sounds very Australian. Ending nicknames in "a" is very, very Australian. You know. Anyway, what are we doing here? Also, Paul coming up. What are you disabling? Poison sting, no problem. I was going to earthquake you anyway, bitch. Blah 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 blah. I'm sort of stuck on different names now, aren't I? Okay, one more level for Magikarp. Woot woot. Actually, we should throw on a save here. I do need to take a quick break to pee again, because I'm about out of beer, and I might as well pee while I go up and get a new beer. Possibly watched too much Home and Away? Oh, nerdy. Oh, I'm sorry, but once upon a time I respected you as a woman, as a human being, as an intelligent entity on the face of the planet Earth. But upon learning you watched Home and Away, suddenly I feel like I don't want to buy you a cider. We'll talk when I get back from break. And we are back. Chat room says, Not me, geez. I mean, oh, okay. You're accusing the people in the UK of watching too much Home and Away, and that's where they got Shazza from. Was that it? Okay. You are forgiven then. Respect restored. I was desperately worried about you for a second there. Oh yeah, Jezza. Jezza's another one. I mean, even Jeremy Clarkson gets called Jezza sometimes. I feel like that's another Australian transplant. Because again, that A sound at the end of an abbreviated name. Very, very typical Australian. I feel kind of fortunate that my name is Nate, and you can't really call Nata. It sounds a bit dumb. But E is equally I mean, the reason I'm called Blunty is because I look a bit like Kevin Smith, who played a character called Silent Bob, who had a character based upon him in a secondary fictional step away called Bluntman. So I was called Bluntman for a while because I had the long hair and the beard, and I wore my hat the same way backwards, and that eventually got shortened in the Australian way to Blunty. Because, well, you know, that's where that came from. For those who didn't already know, I've told that story so many times. There's a slightly longer version of the story that has more detail, but that's the short version I tell everyone when they ask. Where'd Blunty come from? It's because you smoke blunts? Oh, for fuck's sake, piss off. What else? No, I mean, Geezer or Geezer. Geezer, like an old man, an old geezer. Jezza is definitely three. Yeah, Jezza is slightly different. Gaza, Jezza, Geezer. All over the map. Earthquake. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Luckily they can't do that with my name, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It can be shortened, but can't really add to it. You can shorten my name, but it's not that interesting. I've suddenly realised I have no idea what your actual real first name is, Nerdy. I just call you Nerdy. I feel like that's a legitimate name. Maybe Nerdy is short for something more exotic. I have no fucking idea. Your real name could be, I don't know, just Brittany for all I know. I hope it's not, because Brittany is kind of an ugly name, I find. There's something just ugh about Brittany. No offense to anyone listening called Brittany. It's not your fault. But Brittany is one of those names. I don't know, too many syllables maybe. Brittany. Oh, it's only two, I guess, but, you know, just, I don't know. You can't really shorten Brittany. There's no affectionate version of Brittany. You don't call any Britneys Britta. Britty. It doesn't work. I don't know. Britney Spears is the only Britney I've ever liked, and that's only because she used to be like super cute. She dressed as a schoolgirl and danced around and stuff and titillated my young man's desires. Alright. Let's try this fucking Magikarp catch one more time. Oops, I brought out the wrong Pokemon. Okay. I use my name on Twitter all the time. I guess I haven't fucking noticed. Jesus. I don't know. You're just nerdy to me. Is that a problem? Brittaz. You're right, Brit. Oh yeah, I guess Brit. Brit is the shortened version of Brit. Hey, Brit. I don't like it. Right then. Can't really do anything this guy at this stage. I switched to the wrong Pokemon. We might as well throw a ball before he roars. You're right, Brit. Oh! Ha-ha! We lucked out, finally. After... When was that donation made for the naming rights? After literally an hour of trying to catch a fucking Growlithe. for Sass, who was our latest donator. Oh, we're going to call it Lamb, that's right. Lamb. Hello, Lamb. Hello, my sweet lamb. Hope you're right today. Boom. Nailed it. I'm nerdy to most people. Yeah, just like I'm blunty to most people. I was being called blunty long before I even started using it as my online handle, so I have zero issues with anyone calling me blunty. Bryn is now hosting you. Thank you, Bryn. Hello, Bruce. Gotta love it. Whoops, wrong button. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. Just give me a quick second here. Oh, that's fine. Sorry, a little email thing came in. I had to just quickly address, which is very strange on a Sunday, I have to admit. What was I saying? No idea. Let's chat. Oh, the Bruce thing. Yeah. What's his fucking Spike Spencer. Who knows Spike Spencer in the chat room? I'll give you a hint. He's a voice actor. Probably best known for Shinji Ikari from Neon Genesis Evangelion. But he's also been in a bunch of other stuff, including World of Warcraft, I believe. But yeah, he's been down to Australia a few times as a guest, voice actor guest for like Supernova and stuff. But I particularly remember one time he came down when I was still working for Supernova. He insisted on calling everybody Bruce, because he too thought it was one of the most Australian names ever, and he said it with the Australian accent every time he said it. The problem is, one of the team members of Supernova Australia is in fact called Bruce. So when Spike Spencer was calling everybody Bruce, the Bruce got a bit pissy about it, really. And Bruce is kind of a bit of an uptight guy. And it was fucking hilarious. The entire weekend, Spike Spencer was calling everybody Bruce. Men, women and children. Hey, Bruce. And he would do it in the Australian accent every time he walked by me. Hey, Bruce. And I'd nod back to him. Hey, Bruce. And it became a real big running gag. But the one and only guy actually named Bruce on the team, he did not take it well. He got really fucking pissy by the end of the weekend. Which only made it funnier as far as I was concerned. Because there's nothing funnier than seeing someone who's uptight and puckered get uptight and puckered about something so banal as a joke like, hey Bruce. G'day Bruce. Hey down Bruce. I'm more of a Spike Spencer, yeah. Fun guy, actually. Real fun to drink with. Not a spectacular human being, I have to say. I'm not gonna sort of speak out of school or anything, but he has some flaws as a person. But wonderful fun to drink with. And kind of wonderful fun to be chatting up girls with, actually, because he makes a terrific wingman, as it turns out. Without giving too much away. I just thought of you when I found those. Huh. The Bruce. Nerdy. The Bruce. I found something today that it meant to send you. Let me hook you up with that. Okay, was that you just texting me? Okay, let's have a look. Oh yeah. It's the Super Nintendo Chalmers thing from The Simpsons. There's an even better graphic of that, by the way. Sass, if you like Google image search Super Nintendo Chalmers, there's an image of an actual Super Nintendo that has been painted with Super Nintendo Chalmers' face on it as a custom paint job. It's fucking spectacular. It's one of the most wonderful things I've ever seen. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Yeah, we were talking on yesterday's stream, for those who are confused by that. We're talking on yesterday's stream about how that's one of my favourite gags from Simpsons. Super Nintendo Chalmers. First time I ever heard that, and every time afterwards, actually. Every single time it makes me crack up. It's just so wonderful and cute and adorable, and so very Ralph. So it says, hell, I live in imagery these days. Of course I've seen it. Well, there you go. Yep. I have an Imager account. I don't actually browse Imager. I registered for an Imager account because one of the most recent feature additions to the NVIDIA GeForce Beta driver overlay capture thingies was image screen capture, so screenshot I should say, rather than video capture, which was a weird addition that came so late. But anyway, screenshot and automatic ability to just squirt images up to Imager. Imager is the one and currently only supported image sharing application platform thingy that NVIDIA GeForce Beta supports. So to properly test that feature, I had to register an account there. So, yeah. Couldn't even tell you what the account name is, actually. I think it might be Bluntnate. Who knows? I've only got a couple of test images squirted up there from the drivers just to make sure it worked. Because, you know, one of my things is testing out that beta and telling people about it and basically recommending it because it does a brilliant job at it. I mean, if you see me any gaming PC footage in any of my videos, it's pretty much guaranteed to be recorded with the Google NVIDIA GeForce Beta Share feature, which the video recording used to be called Shadowplay. Basically the same thing, but just with a new interface and a few new features. But Jesus Christ, it works brilliantly. I love it. Love it so much. It's one of the main reasons I swear by NVIDIA cards, because the video recording on AMD cards is provided by a third-party add-on, and it just does not work as well. It is so inferior, it's ridiculous. And if you work in video like me, and you rely on capturing game footage, then NVIDIA is the choice to make. No question about that. Earthquake, fuck you. I'm Idaho! Yeah, that's another one of my favourite Ralph moments. I'm a Star Wars. I love Ralph. He's so joyful. Hey! Level 20. I think that should be it. Here we go. Sorry, headphone users. That hey might have been a bit loud. Ba-boom! Oh, that's not a very good sprite, is it? He's all bunched up. Curled. Bite. Groovy. That's that. One more Pokédex entry. Actually, we did not get a Pokédex entry for that, so did we already catch a Gyarados? Am I confused? What happened there? Weird. Whatever. Ow, my ears. My freaking ears! I forgot to do Simpsons references. Bill's PC. Deposit. Gyarados. Deposit. Wonderful. Withdrawal. Who's next? Lamb and Mewtwo. Hooray! Fury, Lixalot, Ooh, Eevee. We need to get some more Eevees across from Pokemon Blue before we do anything with that. I suppose we could do one Eevee evolution here. Although that is the one and only Eevee we get from Pokemon Yellow, so maybe we should just keep that guy as a pure Eevee. Why not? My favourite is... Yeah, these berries taste like burning. That's one of my favourites too, Nerdy. It didn't make me laugh out loud, but it's just like, oh, Ralph. Go banana! Yeah. Me foul English, that's impossible. That's another good one. Yep. Ralph is good value. I don't think they've ever misused Ralph. Like, in a lot of Simpsons episodes, they kind of misuse characters and kind of push too far with what they're trying to do with the joke. And sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, Groundskeeper Willie. Sometimes the Scottish gag they're trying to reach for just doesn't work. And it doesn't help that his Scottish accent is fucking terrible. Sorry, is it Harry Shearer that does Groundskeeper Willie? I think it's Harry Shearer. Anyway, it's terrible accent. I've always hated it. But yeah, some of the gags they go for with Groundskeeper Willie just don't... They just miss. They're swing and a miss, a whiff. But pretty much every Ralph gag they go for, they fucking nail it. Seth says, goddamn, I can't hear the name Eevee without my ears perking up. I was known on Eevee on Twitch and general online stuff for a few years. Oh, really? Oh. Cute. Hey, Killer. What's up, man? Back on... Yeah, we played Minecraft for a bit today. We switched back to Pokemon because I couldn't decide what the fuck I wanted to do with Minecraft today, so... Alright, Nidoran, we don't need that. Shroomface, we need to evolve Shroomface, I think, maybe for certain. Okay, let's drop back out and check the Pokedex. That might help a bit. Okay, Squirtle. Metapod. Let's go get the Metapod out. That should be a quick evolution. Right. Oh no, that. I'm starting to feel the beer, by the way, guys. If you can't tell, I'm starting to feel it. We're 3 and I'm going to call that maybe 3 1/3 beers in about 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe. Yeah. And pints, by the way, not regular can sizes. 500ml, not 375ml. So I'm not that much of a lightweight. I'm not saying I'm drunk, I'm just saying I'm starting to feel a bit tipsy. At last. Hooray! A slight buzz going on. Right, Bill's PC. What box are we in? I probably want box 1, I'm guessing. Whoops, it is he. Withdraw. Oh, well, we were in box 1 by the looks of it. Okay, fine. Just remember my champion, to mute, Gyarados. Oh, okay, maybe box 2 then, perhaps. Did we not catch a Metapod till much later? That's weird. Almost morning, Zach. Yeah, Sass, by the way, we caught the Growlithe, we caught it Lamb. You can go to bed now. I encourage you to go to bed. I don't want to keep you up too late again. I feel guilty about it. Eevee's my favourite Pokemon after all, but Twitch wouldn't let me change my username, so I decided to make a new one. Oh, okay. Bipie 2k followers. Ah. My old name was always confused people because it was Simon Eevee. It was annoying having to explain what Simon part. Well, I don't even know what that means. S-M-Y-N? I don't know. Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, I'll go to bed when I want. I'm fine. You're a grown up. Fine. You'll go to bed and you'll like it. That sounds like a line. Anyway, what do we look for? Metapod. There he is. Withdraw. I guess under certain circumstances, the line, you'll come to bed and you'll like it, could in fact work quite well on some women, I suppose. Not strangers, I don't think. But a woman who is already a bit interested in you, you look her in the eye, you're coming to bed, and you're gonna like it. Come on, Shirl. Enough of this fucking about. Let's go to bed. Oh, wait. Metapod at the front of the team, please. Otherwise, this is all pointless. Thank you. Right, this should be a fairly quick level up because bugs evolve quickly. Wow. Well, hello Metapod and your incredibly phallic sprite. Even I, as a straight man, have to look at that sprite and think, that's a cock. My goodness. Please someone tell me I'm not alone. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. If it's green, you need a doctor. Well, yes. Apart from the colour, I'm saying. But the general silhouette and shape? Nerdy Game says I don't know what you're talking about. It's been a while, has it, Nerdy? That was mean! Oh, that was so cruel. Sorry, Nerdy. So the green weenie. I just saw the creepy eyes, says Zach. Oh, hello, Growth. I do feel bad about that joke at Nerdist expense. I feel shameful. That was unnecessarily mean. But also funny, I have to admit. I can't help myself. Oh, Nerdy! The big crying face. No. Oh. Oh, fine, I'll buy you 2 ciders then. Whoops. Nope. It doesn't help that Metapod only knows Harden at this point. It only deepens the innuendo. If you know what I mean, I think you do. I don't have a penis though, sorry. Yes you do, Sass, you're married. You completely own at least 1 penis. Did a Hyperfang, why not? Hasn't been too long and it's turned green. Nice. Do. Also pull there out. I love my chat. You guys are awesome. I think it just ruined some people's success. Yeah, you might have done. We are grown-ups. In the eyes of the law, Nerdy, yes, we are grown-ups. Insofar that if we commit a crime, we'll be tried as adults. But that's about as far as it goes for me, at least. Zach has been ruined for a while, apparently. Screw you and your Hyperfang, Superfang guy, Ratata guy, person thing, rat smells. Disney. Oh, ruin some innocence, Kappa, says Sass. Taken some virginities, have you, Sass? Ruined some innocent young boys? Krilly says, I don't know how to fully adult yet. Here's the secret, Krilly. No one does. Wait. The sun, this time of the year, the sun comes like directly through my window at about 5:45 p.m. Look, I'm Captain Kirk have you watched the episodes of the original Star Trek recently? They do a lot of this thing where there's just one beam of light across Captain Kirk's eyes. Everything else is in shadow. And all the girls are shot in soft focus with Vaseline on the lens around them. See there? I can do the Captain... like that. There we go. Captain Kirk. Shoop. Except I'm skinnier. Ha-ha! Actually, I'm going to sit up because that's really annoying. Hey, that's for me to know, but yes. I've actually tried saying I'm so innocent, but I never kept a straight face, says Zach. Given all she's got, Captain. Now that's Scotty. Scotty was never shot with a beam of light across his eyes. At least I don't remember a scene where he was. It was usually reserved for Captain Kirk and a couple of Klingons. But particularly Captain Kirk. They loved highlighting Captain Kirk's eyes. Just with a slash of light across his eyes for some reason. That was just a thing. Maybe he asked for it. Maybe it was just how they like to shoot him. But yeah, I remember it quite distinctly. I also remember the Vaseline lens for pretty much every girl on the show who was at least of sexual interest to Kirk. Never for Uhura, I think, but pretty much any blonde on the show, basically. Just a big Vaseline smear all around the lens for any girl that was on the show. Oh dear. I want the original series to be better than it is. I really do. But it's not. It's progressive in some respects, but deeply, deeply sexist in some other respects. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing here? Okay, it's Sheldon coming out. Yes, girl/alien girl, yeah. Although usually the only difference between an alien girl and a human girl would be some amount of makeup around the eyes, possibly the entire skin in the case of the green girls. But you know, usually it's just slightly bigger hair and more fancy eye makeup. Here we go. First evolution already in Metapod. Told you it would be quick. But yeah, there are really some truly superb episodes of the original series. If you look at them through the right lens. Butterfree learn confusion. Is Butterfree... Butterfree doesn't evolve again, does she? No, I don't think she does. I'm being stupid. Where's my Cerebi.net? Alright, so we got Butterfree, that's fine. Yeah, Metapod, then, yeah, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, I think I need to bring across from Blue. So yeah, that's that for that guy, no problem. Don't stop it, just stop that with the door. Kirk ends, yeah, Kirk gets some soft lighting sometimes, yeah. Depends on the situation. Oh, what was that episode where he was being controlled? The Kirk and Spock and I think it was Uhura. They were being controlled psychically to perform a kind of play, and it's some of the most amazing overacting I've ever seen. It is glorious in its cheesiness. I think it's one of the later episodes, season 3 perhaps, but it's fucking hilarious. They're being psychically controlled by some sort of computer, I think, or something. Oh, but god damn, it's hilarious. In the level of overacting and cheesiness and hamminess that's in that episode, I super struggle to get through it. I love doing DS9 ended up going, oh yeah, The Trouble with Tribbles. The Trouble with Tribbles, the episode of Deep Space Nine where they go back in time and stuff. Oh, what a brilliant episode that is. Charlie X SS? I don't know. Krilley is switching to mobile. Okay. Yeah, I'm not real good at remembering the names of the episodes of the original series. I have a Tribble. I do too, nerdy. I got one in the actually, you probably got it from the same place I did, from the nerd box thing. What am I doing? Oh, Bill's PC. We're putting away the Butterfree. Butterfree, deposit. Done. Easy. Withdrawal. Who's next? Actually, let's check the Pokedex. I'm not sure after watching so much Deep Space Nine. I forget. Yeah. There's a lot of tricks to try and remember. Okay, Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. There, we have to bring Weedle or Kakuna. Well, actually, we have to bring Weedle across from Blue and do that evolution because they're not catchable in yellow, unfortunately. Oh, we got one level of Pidgeotto to come. That's interesting. We haven't done that yet. So, what did we call our Pidgeotto? Can anybody remember? Oh shit! What did I call him? What did I call him? No. Bill's PC, please. Withdraw. PG. Those are the PG. We can go from PG, but where's? It's not. No, it's not Paul Buster. It's not me, but also Jeff Septus. But if we, oh, shit, what do we call him? Darren. Low Blow. Thank you, Low Blow. That's what we called him. Let's go find Low Blow. I feel like he might be in box 3 because that's about when we would have put him away. I think. Where are you, Low Blow? No. Alright, change box. Box 1, perhaps. Withdraw. Low Blow, there you are. Alright, let's find out how many levels we need from this guy. Blink. We need level 36 before he will evolve. What was he at? Pokemon level 28. Ooh, we've got a little way to go. That's alright. I have to get up and close my curtains because, as you can see, the sunlight is getting pretty fucking intense at this point, and it keeps hitting my eyes, and I can't see a fucking thing. In with or without my glasses. So give me a sec, guys. We're just going to go to the BRB screen, and I've got to close that fucking curtain. Alright, that took slightly longer than I planned because I wanged my knee on the corner of my desk brutally. So I had to stop for a few seconds just to say every swear I ever learned. Damn, that's bright. Yeah, it's like the episodes of Futurama when they're trying to block out the sun. That's a little bright. Wanged. Yes, nerdy, wanged. I wanged my knee brutally. Right, Low Blow. Let's go do the thing. You said knee. What? What's hard about that? That's where you get transition lenses. It wouldn't matter. It's the glare more than the brightness. I hope you didn't get the expression wanged from me the other night. Kappa. No. Wanged is a term I've been using for a long time now to describe when I just belt my various body parts against things. Kappa. Well, don't wang your name. Well, it's generally my aim killer. You know, it's generally the plan, but sometimes not everything goes to plan. What's the matter, nerdy? You nerdy, when you cook, you wang it in the oven. What? No. That sounds painful. It is painful. No wangs in the oven. No, that's the other kind of wang. There's the adjective wang and the noun wang. They are different creatures. Wang the food in the oven, mate. No. No. I never wang food. I find it unhygienic. But then again, you know, as a heterosexual male, wangs are not something I often associate with my mouth. Oh, I held that for as long as I could. I thought I did alright on that one. Oh, dear, 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 dear. I was so close to keeping a straight face. So close. You know, that said, as a heterosexual male, I have no particular issue with my wang going in. Never mind. Am I blushing yet? I think I might be blushing. Plenty shush. Oh my. I'm a bad little boy. Actually, what level am I? 28, 26? Oh, we can start doing this ourselves. Come on, Loblo. You've done tougher than this. There you go, buddy boy. God damn it. Wangs everywhere, says Krilly. Everybody was wang fu fighting. I'm going to put you in the naughty corner. Is the naughty corner warm? I like warm corners. Yuck, 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 yuck. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't roar, don't roar, don't roar. Good boy. God damn it. So close. Goddamn Growlithe. Zack says wangs are nice. So does Sass. Right, the consensus seems to be wangs are nice. Again, as a heterosexual male, I'm quite pleased that other people find wangs pleasing. It's good news for me. As an owner of a wang. He's just not green ones, yeah. Well said, Nerdy. Green wangs are to be avoided at all costs. For both reasons of health and generally self-respect. Oh, green ones have more flavour. Yeah, well, no one said it was going to be a good flavour. Okay, I think we pushed this joke too far now, officially. Catch more flies with honey, after all. Slowly drizzled. What? God damn it, Raw. Bane of my life. Says I have pitcher skill and none of them agree. I kind of want to Google image search Green Wang and see what we come up with. In fact, I'm going to do that. Against all better judgment. Green Wang. And apparently my caps lock is on, so it's all in capitals as well. Oh, actually, it's fairly generic. When you search Green Wang, what you come up with pictures of perfume, and handbags, and hats, and apparently golf shirts, and sneakers. Is Green Wang some sort of golf reference? Because there are hats with golf written on it. A Wang computer? Oh, I forgot about Wang computers! Because they have green screens. Like literally, the screens are only green. That's the only colour they had on the screen. Like BBC computers. BBC micros. Oh, there's a picture of someone in bikini. That's a bit titillating. Glasses. Bunch of, like, shirts. Another computer. Some shoes. Some old woman. Okay, so Green Wang is actually turning out to be perfectly safe to Google image search. Who knew? Yep. Scrolling down. Everything. Do I have safe search turned on? Safe search. Filter explicit results. Okay. Why do I have? Did I turn that on? No. I had it turned off. That was a checkbox thing. Yeah. Apparently, Green Wang perfectly safe to Google image search. Just in case you're wondering. Who knew? Oh, Wang is a very popular last name. You said it, nerdy. Wait, what? Suddenly it's 3 AM. I hate time change. Oh yeah, the daylight savings just wanged you, didn't it? Got wanged by daylight savings. Again, difference between verb and adjective. Wait, am I using that right? Adjective? Verb? Wait, maybe I mean... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Language. Who cares? So this was talking about blue things earlier. Okay, let's go Blue Wang. Google image search Blue Wang. Although blue balls would be the more obvious Google search there. Blue Wang. The first 4 results when searching for Blue Wang are, of course, pictures of Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen. Well done, Internet. Well done. That's made my fucking day. And only one of them actually has a picture of his wang. Oh, that is beyond genius. I love that. That's made my entire day better. I'd vary your adjective, says Nerdy. Thank you. Mate came off his motorbike and had bruising from mid-thigh to shoulders, including blue/purple wang. Ooh. No thanks. I've had a couple of motorcycle accidents. Thankfully, my wang has been left out of the equation. Fucked up my shoulder, but never my wang. Verb, yes. I'll verb your adjective. How did I not guess that Google image search for Blue Wang would lead to Dr. Manhattan? How did I not see that coming, so to speak? Oh, that's filled me with such joy. I love it. Alright, just for the sake of completionist. Blue balls. Oh! relatively workplace safe. Not entirely. Oh, there we go. There's a medical diagram right there. But mostly graphics and pictures of what appears to be blue-balled candies of some description. There's some marbles. There's a dog with a blue ball in his mouth. There's a picture of some sort of mutant Grover. And there's a guy in jeans grabbing his dick. Okay. I could have sworn I had safe search turned off, but it looks like safe search is... No, it's definitely turned off. One of the suggested searches when you search for blue balls is pain. Blue balls, pain. And that is so... I was going to say slightly more not safe for work, but... Oh, jeez, there's one picture there that I wish I'd never seen. I suddenly regret every decision I've ever made in life that led me to this point. I meant verb, didn't find anything first. He'd puke. Kind of want to tell him though. Do what it says. Oh yeah, the blue waffle? No, I'm aware of the blue waffle thing, yes. And I'm not going to Google search it right now because I already know. For any of my younger viewers, do not, under any circumstances, Google image search blue waffle, no matter how curious you are, because you will see things you are not prepared for. I mean, come on guys, I've been on the internet since there was an internet to be on. Since dial-up times. I know the things. Breakfast food says nerdy. What? Non sequitur or reference? What's going on? Pancakes, yes, bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. Let's talk about that. Blue pancakes. Seeing things. I told you, silly buggers, don't fucking do it. What'd you do? You let your curiosity get the better of you. Don't whine in my chat about things that can't be unseen. I warned you. It's not my fault you have no self-control. I was fucking serious. Don't Google it. God, the things I found in Urban Dictionary just... Yeah, well... Yeah, that site's a bit garbage, really. I wouldn't recommend going there under any circumstance. It's like... Urban Dictionary is where people... too vile for Reddit hang out. Look up 3 guys, 1 hammer? Yeah, no. I don't think I'll be doing that. I was agreeing, I already knew what it was. Right, yeah. Fair enough. What a pleasant things to Google. Angela Jolie in Hackers is a pleasant thing to Google, I would imagine. Because not only do you get to see her without a shirt on, but you get to see her without a shirt on before the boob surgery. When she was super cute. Actually, let me find out. I want to do that. I wonder what the first image is. Angela Jolie in Hackers. Angela Jolie Hackers. Angela Jolie Hackers. Google image search. Go! Images. Okay, there's pretty safe for work stuff, but yeah. Pretty fucking cute. And before the boob surgery. I love Hackers. What a stupid movie. 3 guys, 1 hammer is just a murder video, not... Just a murder video, not porn. Okay. Just a murder video. You can have a timeout for that, because that's not something we make. No, just no. Just a fucking murder video. Just fuck off. 600 seconds. Go away. Think about your life. Damn it. Yes, it was love that movie. Oh, what's not to love about Hackers? It's stupid and goofy and ridiculous and brilliant. And the cast is incredibly strong. If that movie didn't have the cast it did, it would be such a stupid, lame, shitty movie that nobody would ever watch. But every single casting decision in that movie was absolutely perfect, and it makes that movie worth watching. Also, Blep is safe for work. Blep? Okay, fine. I'll trust you, nerdy. B-L-E-P. Blep. Images. Okay, that's pretty fucking cute. It's basically nothing but pictures with cats with their tongue hanging out. Oh, and a couple of puppies. And some lions. And an otter! Oh, the otter! I love otters. Oh, there's a weasel. Bulldog. Okay, nerdy. Yep, no problem. Blep is a fun thing to Google image search. Oh, there's a... I was going to say cute girl, but she's not really that cute, actually. Can't tell what she is, because she's wearing too much makeup, she's got fake glasses on, red hair, and... ugh, whatever. Too affected. Trying too hard. Blep lion. Cartoons. Oh, there's the furry. Oh, and there's Pinkie Pie. And there's a fucking hipster. Okay, I'm done scrolling. I do remember a lot of... Yeah, Hackers is an imminently quotable movie. There's like 15 minutes worth of quotes that I use still on a regular basis. Yeah, Risk is good. Risk is going to change everything. Funny thing is, at the time the movie was made, Risk architecture was considered the thing that was going to change everything. Unfortunately, we're pretty much stuck with CISC architecture these days, because the Intel 086 architecture kind of stayed dominant. Unfortunately, the Risk architecture never really caught on. Well, it kind of almost caught on, actually. I think we'd probably be better off if Risk did... By the way, this is super nerdy stuff. If you don't know the difference between CISC and Risk, CISK and RISK, complex instruction set architecture and reduced instruction set architecture, it's talking about CPU design at a hardware level. It's incredibly nerdy stuff, and if you didn't understand the reference in Hackers, then you don't deserve to watch the movie, basically. But yeah, unfortunately they were wrong in the movie. Risk did not change everything. I would bet $1 billion Nerdy knows exactly what I'm talking about, because Nerdy's pretty nerdy. 28.8-bit modem, yeah. Oh, good night, Killer. Or Krilly, as I call you. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Keep your wangs to yourself. No! I refuse! My wang is magnificent, and it must be shared. Oh, you think I'm pretty, says Nerdy Games. Who thinks you're pretty? Did I say you're pretty? Is that something I just said? I mean, I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying, did I just say that? What? Did something slip out? Dude! Hyperfang wrecked me! What? They're using old Macs and Hackers? I don't believe so. I'm using some power... Oh, well, yes, I guess... From the perspective of now, yes. From the perspective of then, no. But yes, Macs at the time did use Risk architecture in the... were they PowerPC chips at that point, or were they still the older... Oh, fuck, I don't even know. But yes, things like the Amiga Amstrad, they were using Risk architecture, which made it significantly noticeable more powerful than the 086 stuff at the time. We're delving into deeply nerdy territory here. Are we using old Macs in the classroom? I am. We had some old classic Macs when I was in high school. They were even, they were even old at that time. Black and white screens and all. No hard drives internally. But bloody hell did they work when I was doing my publishing stuff. Desktop publishing on old Macs. Windows just couldn't even compete. Could not even compete. Oh yeah, the 6800, that's the thing I was trying to think of. 6800 architecture, PowerPC, yeah. Doo-doo. Also, this nerdy stuff is going over my head slightly. Ah, we found your nerd limit, did we, Sass? You're pretty good on the pop culture stuff, but as soon as we're talking about CPU architecture, suddenly you go like, ooh, nerds. Yeah. I'm even more of a dork than you thought, aren't I? So what are you up to right now? Says Scooter. Right now we're evolving my little Pidgeot here into Pidgeotto. Hacksaws says pop culture. Well, yes, but some of the stuff they talk about in that movie is not so much pop culture. Some of the stuff, I mean, as ridiculous Hollywood as some of the hacking is in that movie, some of the stuff in that movie is actually properly legit. As they would say in the movie. It's legit. He's legit. Rollerblades are free, yeah. I have never known in my life any person who knew the difference between RISC and CISC architecture to own a pair of rollerblades. Pure Hollywood fiction. Certainly not own a pair of rollerblades and know what a half pipe is for. Oh my goodness. If only us dorks were that cool back then. If only. That was pure fantasy for us. To be as cool as the dorks and hackers. To be as awesome as Zero Cool. And Crash Override. They're attacking the Colonel, yes. Cookie Monster and rabbits, and so you send a flu shot! Hack the Gibson. Oh fuck, I love that movie so much. So much. I had rollerblades back then, says Nerdy. Really? Did you ride them on a half pipe? In a club where they played video games and techno music? I don't think so. Trying to imagine teenage Nerdy at this stage. It's a very strange thought process. I kind of imagine you as a bit of a goth, Nerdy, for some reason. Jet black hair. Big coat. Doc Martens. Like I left my room. Exactly. Precisely. One of my favourite things when I was in college, because I knew a few goth. Being goth was a bit big when I was in college. It's kind of vanished these days because goths kind of were watered down into emos, and then emos kind of disappeared into the mist of I don't know, whatever. But back in my day, goths were a big thing for a lot of teenage kids and stuff. I used to love reminding goths that you never ever ever saw a goth over 25. And then I would ask them why. And they would shrug. And I said, because they'll grow fucking out of it. They would blink at me in disgust. It's not a phase! Yes, it is. It's not a phase, it's who I am. I'm dark and mysterious and I love Edgar Allan Poe. I was a goth in my 20s. Called it! Boom! Called it. I knew it. I was never a goth, but I did go to a goth club fairly often when I was in my early 20s. Because a lot of the people I knew were goths. And they were lovely people. And I loved the goth club because they played awesome fucking music. And pretty much no one at the goth club is full of pretentious wankery. Because goths, beyond all the darkness and eyeliner and leather jackets and shit, are pretty fucking down-to-earth people, really. So, yeah, I went to a goth nightclub a lot, but I was never a goth myself, really. I think most of us ladies have the goth stage at something. Yeah, that's probably true. Didn't mean to offend anyone with that murder comment. My apologies. Yeah, well, live and learn, mate. Live and learn. But thank you for the apology. Dade was wearing bondage straps in it. Yes, 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 he was, wasn't he? Yes, he was. It was emo slash... Oh, yes, scene kids, that's right. Goth turned into emo, emo turned into scene kids. And then they all kind of disappeared into the ether. You don't really see them anymore, really. Pretty much why I like goth clubs, yeah. Yep. Also, the Matrix was, the Matrix, parts of the Matrix were themed in a legitimate local Sydney goth club, weren't they? To be fair, if I had a rockin' part, I'd still be doing the goth scene, or at least alternative. Yeah, hipsters. I guess, yeah. It was goths, and then emos, and then scene kids, and then it all got watered down to the hipsters. That's pretty much the progression of the socio aspect of that whole lineage of anti-disestablishmentalism. Scene kids are pretty... yeah, scene kids are fucking... I've never met a scene kid. Well, they're not a thing really anymore, but I never met a scene kid that was worth talking to. This stupid affected hair and their makeup, and it was so... everything about scene kids was like, I'm trying so hard. And it was just so off-putting. Although there was one scene kid girl who had a bit of a crush on me. I don't know, about 8 years back or something. She was pretty cute in her own right, but yeah. Only after she came out of a shower and her hair wasn't that ridiculous shape. Hipsters are the Zubats of society. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's very fucking funny to say. I felt like the sane one of the group, so much drama. Oh yeah, scene kids love their fucking drama, don't they? Hello Days, Legend. And there goes that beer. Right, gonna take a break in a second, because I need a fresh beer, apparently. If you're wondering what kind of social clique I was in as a teenager, I've always been just a dork. I've always been a nerd. Let me put it this way. You know how in the early seasons of Friends, Chandler always wore a vest? Guess who else always wore a vest over his t-shirt when he was in college? I'm glad very, very, very few pictures of me survived from back then, because Jesus Christ, I look even dorkier than I do now. Stupid hair, bad vest over a t-shirt and jeans. I was a colossal dork. But I'm fucking proud of it. Wasn't proud of the way I looked, but proud of the way I acted. Anyway, we'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. I gotta pee and get a drink. And we are back. Apparently I forgot to run an ad then too. Dear God, I missed out on like 8 cents. Sleep's probably a good idea. Oh, Sash, you're going to bed at last? Good. Good girl. Get to bed. I think we're going to need a picture of... No, picture exists. I wore Docs and Metallica shirts in uni. Nice work, Nerdy. Nice work. You would have been the kind of chick I hung out with, I guess. A lot of the chicks I hung out with wore Docs and Metallica t-shirts. I wish I could have afforded... Yeah, Docs were... Are Docs still a popular brand? Are they still a thing that anti-establishment kind of people wear? They were 90s Docs, so much better. Oh, have Docs reduced in quality? That's a shame. It's disappointing, actually. Maybe they'll come back in fashion someday and get better again. Most of my clothing came from thrift stores. Oh, pardon me. Did one bit of shopping in a goth shop. Yeah, no. You don't shop in goth shops to get goth clothes. Gotta go to the salvos. No, once the goth specific stores rose up to capitalize on the goth subculture, that was kind of the end of it. I kind of missed the entire point of goth culture, having stores dedicated to selling goth clothing. Oh dear. When I was at school, kickers shoes were the thing. Couldn't afford them. I don't know what they are. Kickers. Who would you vote for if you were in America, Blunty? I would vote for suicide if I was in America right now. The choices you people have right now. Gun in the mouth time, maybe. Not to get too dark on you, but holy shit. I'm terrified that Trump is going to win. It's ridiculous that he's even in the race. How do you people even let that man win states? Who the hell do you people think you are? And what message is he telling you? And what do you think he's going to do for your country? I'm telling you, you're a bit fucked up. Anyway, but I'm going to bugger off. Try to sleep, please. Have sweet dreams, etc. Maybe missing the cubs, yeah. Oh, strangely down mood. Oh, virtual hugs sent across the internet then. Cheer up, stupid! Here, Aroma Docs and Urbex Adventure. Oh, nerdy. Urbex? No, don't use that word. It's worse than Home and Away. Emo, straightened hair, eyeliner, black nail polish, band shirts from Hot Topic. That was me, and no, I hated my skinny jeans boys who wore them just I'm a GY. Okay. Oh dear, 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 dear. Actually, let me try something in a second. I'm going to do another Google image search. Okay. I just did a Google image search for emo selfie, and all of them look almost identical. The same stupid haircut, the same sort of crooked attempt at a smile or a smirk. Same angle, same facial crap going on. Same, oh my god, how generic are emos? You sad little generic people. Look at all these emo selfies. Oh my god, you all look identical. Yes, way to rebel against society by looking exactly like each other. Oh my god. Seriously, everybody, Google image search emo selfie right now. Oh, that's so sad. Look at all you generic little twits. Hang on, let me do the emo smile for you in a selfie. What do you think you're telling people by doing that? Oh god. Oh. Just Google image search young Blunty. Ooh, hello. What comes up then? Young Blunty. Nope, they're all James Blunt. James Blunt, Emily Blunt. Oh, there's me. There's me from a few years back with my Iron Man goatee. Talking about the Thundercats. It's James Blunt, Emily Blunt, James Blunt, Emily Blunt, James Blunt. Who's that? Who's that chick? Someone talking about James Blunt. Oh, there's me again. Diddly diddly dee. Yeah, I'm in there a few times. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's fucking... what's his douchebag face guy, for some reason? Ooh, who's that? Ooh, she's cute. Who the hell is that? Don't know who she is, but she's damn cute. Anyway, distracted. What are we doing? Flying. Are they all low resolution? I always hated that crap trying to date guys. I'm sorry, you hate guys who are low resolution? What the hell? What? What do those two statements have to do with each other? I'm confused. Trevian says, good morning from Germany. Hello, German. Oh yeah, Digimon. Yeah, watch me Digivolve, mate. Watch me Digivolve. Douchebag face guy. Yeah, who's that? Oh, I've blanked him from my memory. The guy who was a kid on YouTube, he got famous and Jay-Z signed him, and then he embarrassed himself, and he was a fucking kid. I blanked him from my memory. Honestly, blank. Oh, here he is. No, I can't find his name. Fuck, I don't know. Who cares? Close window. Thank you. How do I feel about Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton because Republican candidates are terrible? I don't even want to talk about it. Here's my entirety of what I'm willing to say about American politics right now. You're all fucked. No matter what you do, no matter who you vote for, your options at the moment, you're 100% fucked. Enjoy it. You'll have about as much respect as you did when fucking George W. Bush Jr. was in charge. And let me tell you, the rest of the world hated your fucking guts when that happened. Because he is retarded. Hillary Clinton. You know what? Out of all the options you've got going for you right now, Hillary Clinton is probably your best option. Because at least she's not a sociopath. No, when I was dating emo guys in high school, most of the guys at my school used low-res MySpace profiles. Is that how you judge a man, Zach? By the resolution of his profile? Oh, I think I just died. Did I die? No, I didn't die. There we go. Politics is fun? No, it's not nerdy. You lie! What makes you lie? Yeah, Hillary Clinton is the least twattiest of the twats. It doesn't mean she's not a twat, but considering the options you have available at the moment, she's the best you've got. Plus, it would be nice to have... Is she even still married to Bill? Are they still married, or did they eventually split because, you know, he let some girl suck his dick, and that was a whole big thing, and he plays the saxophone? Are they actually still married? I have no idea. I try not to pay attention to politics in general. But Bill Clinton was at least fun. And he did do some good things for your country. Until he got the blowjob and everything fell apart. Lol knows, but as a photographer... oh, okay, Zach. Okay. Hang on, just a curiosity, Zach. Actually, no, never mind. I was going to ask you what gender you are, but it really doesn't fucking matter, does it? I just wanted to put things in some sort of framework when you're talking about MySpace guy dating thing. But it doesn't actually matter. It's irrelevant to the actual conversation, whether you're a gay dude or a straight girl. But yeah, as a photographer, low resolution profile photos, I get that. I get it could be a bugbear, but that said, not everyone is a photographer, and not everyone understands what happens to images when you upload them online. So, I don't know, I feel like that's a forgivable thing if the rest of the relationship is on relatively solid grounding. What's wrong with Bernie? He's dead, isn't he? Didn't they make a couple of movies about that? About a weekend at his place? There's a deep cut for you guys. Only people older than, like, I don't know, maybe I feel like 28 are going to get that gag. Unless you're really into old movies, old comedy movies. It's fine, a mouse is Zach. Alright, fair enough. Like I said, it didn't matter. I wanted to ask out of reflex just to sort of, I don't know, give myself some perspective, but it doesn't actually matter given the context of the talk we're having. So, and no, it didn't affect the relationship. Did they? I was about to ask another stupid question that I thought was funny, but maybe isn't. I'm going to ask it anyway. Did they send you low resolution dick pics? And did that affect how you felt about them? I met Bernie Sanders that one go. Really? In what context? And did you talk to him? What did you talk about? I don't think I've ever met a high-profile politician, at least not while they were in politics. I've met a few political cartoonists in my time, because I'm much more on the artistic side of the world than I am politics side of the world, so I come across political cartoonists more often than I do politicians, I suppose. But yeah, I generally try and ignore politics because it just makes me feel sick about the world. So nothing we do or say is pretty much going to affect the way politics rolls out. It's just a machine at this point, and voting is kind of a just some sort of stage play. Flaps a hand, says Silly Buggers One. Ruffle with their flip phones, yes, actually. The old 320 by 280, or maybe if you were lucky, 640 by 480. Flip phone cameras. Oh man! I'll tell you what, camera phones changed relationships, didn't they? Better than Polaroids, if you know what I mean, and I think you do. Nerdy Woodbexy must get dranks. Good plan, Nerdy. Good plan. Go get some ciders. No, I meant Bernie Sanders when I mentioned what's wrong with this policy. Oh, okay, right. One FPS videos could go. Yeah, well, actually, no, there was never one FPS video. 10 and 12 were common back in the day. Of the first camera phones. 12 was pretty common because it was like half of 24, which made it nice and easy. But some did 10. But yeah, I remember those days. My old Nokia 3200. Was my Nokia 3200 my first camera phone? I think it might have been. Let me Google. Nokia. Not. Jeez, I can't type. Wait, 3200. Yeah, the Nokia 3200 I think was my very first camera phone. Let's have a look at GSM Arena's page, see what the resolution camera was. I think it was 320 by 380, am I right? Display was the display was 128 by 128. Holy gods! Camera SIF, not my so SIF resolution was 240 by 128. I think. Jeez, I can't even remember. Didn't do video. I remember that. Just did still photos. I might even have a few photos left from what I took on that phone. Actually, no. Wait. 3100 maybe. Nokia 3100. 3200 might not have been my first one. 3100? No, that didn't have a camera on it. So yeah, maybe the 3200 was the first one with a camera that I owned. Remember when Nokia phones were the shit? They were the iPhones of their day. If you didn't own a Nokia phone, if you had like an Ericsson, you were sort of some ridiculous caveman with your Ericsson flip phone as opposed to your Nokia camera phone. No, he says, yes, back then when you had to get photos developed at the chemist. Oh, yes, even before Polaroid. Well, not before Polaroids, but still. But yeah, if you're into sharing sexy memories in a photographic style with your partner of choice, Polaroids were the way to go because nobody ever had to see them except you and your partner. But because back then when you took a photo, you had to get it developed at a processing place, usually at a local chemist. More commonly, rather than a specific photo specialist place, which means you should not be taking sexy pics on your film camera. That's what Polaroids were for. Instant and local. Wing attack. Yeah, sure, we'll learn wing attack. Why not? Oops, what did I just copy over? Damn it. Razor wind. Shit! Didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Okay, so I guess we're not using this guy for battle, but still. Accidental overwrite of a move there. Didn't mean to, but whatever. Didn't you do a video on a roof streaming low resolution bloody what? Did you do a video on a roof streaming low resolution? The only video I remember recording on a roof, and I wasn't streaming. It was recording on a roof. I remember I filmed it perhaps with my first iPhone, which you had to jailbreak and install a third-party program on to even do video, because the first iPhone didn't do video by default. The iPhone 2G, I think it even was. I had to import it because I didn't sell them in Australia. But I do remember recording a video on the roof of the building where the Cool Shite on the Tube offices were. Cool Shite on the Tube was the podcast I was on when I was living in Launceston. But yeah, I remember recording at least one video on the roof of that place. I think I was talking about Naruto and anime, and how someone told me that it took like 250 episodes to get into Naruto before it got good, and I was complaining about how that's ridiculous to expect me to watch 250 episodes of an anime before it got good. That's as far as my memory goes about rooftops and low resolution camera phones. Kids of these won't understand the struggle of trying to find the nipple pixel. The nipple pixel, that's glorious. Yeah, having to zoom in on a low resolution image of your significant other or otherwise naked stranger, I suppose. Yeah, finding the nipple pixel. It's a thing. I think my first was a Nokia 3310. Oh yeah, I had the 3310 at 1.2. At the 3200, 3320, 3310. Yeah, I went through a bunch of Nokias. They were brilliant. Fucking bulletproof virtually too. That was my first phone, your first thing. That's the one. It says Zark Ruth. Yeah, that video with the Naruto on the rooftop, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was with my first iPhone. Possibly the second one. I can't really remember. But yeah, I did have and still do actually have an iPhone 2G, the very first iPhone that ever existed. They were never sold in Australia, but I did a promotional video for a company that was importing them to Australia, among other places, and they said, if you do a video about our service, we will send you an iPhone 2G. And so I thought, fuck yeah, one of the first people in Australia with an iPhone, I want to be that guy. So I made the video, they sent me an iPhone, and they turned out to be a fairly decent company. Everything I heard about them customer-wise went alright, so I was fairly glad about that. I didn't want to do a promo video for a dodgy company, but yeah, they're out of business by now, I expect, but yeah. But yeah, I had one of the very first iPhones, original generation, very first iPhone that ever existed in Australia. And everybody I knew was super jealous. Which was kind of the point of owning an iPhone in Australia at that point. Dude, you have an iPhone? Awesome! But of course back then, Apple and their arrogance, there was no such thing as the App Store. So apps were all third party. You had to jailbreak your iPhone, install... Oh, what was the name of the third party App Store? It started with a C? God, I can't even remember anymore. So long ago. Well, 5 years, but still. Actually, no, 6, 7... Maybe 7 or 8 years by now, actually. Did you ever own Android phones? Yeah, I've had and still do have a few Android phones in the drawer. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... At least 6 or 7. All of which I think were sent in for review, and I got to hang on to for various reasons, but I haven't reviewed an Android phone in the last... Jeez, I feel like it's been about maybe 2 years. Because they all got pretty samey. There was very little differentiation in the Android market for a long time, and I just got kind of bored with it. The only thing that would really change was slight changes to form factor, maybe the camera was a little bit different. But yeah, by and large, Android sort of stagnated for a very long time now. It still is pretty stagnated, actually, if I'm telling you the truth. But yeah, I have no particular bias against Android. It's just iPhone works better for what I need from it. iPhone has a really good camera. iPhone certainly has the better camera apps. Absolutely has the best video apps. Not both for filming, control, and editing, all that kind of stuff. And that's not really Android's fault specifically for being Android. It's just that there are so many different Android handsets. It's stuff for app makers to accommodate for every different combination of hardware, processor, screen resolution, camera, all of that kind of stuff. It makes life very difficult for app makers when it comes to camera apps in particular. But yeah, my iPhone 6s Plus, it was brilliant. I filmed a lot of content on my iPhone 6s Plus, and you wouldn't even be able to tell. Like, once upon a time, when I would film content on my iPhone, people would, in the comments would go, "Was this filmed on your iPhone?" Because they would kind of tell. But I haven't got, "Was this filmed on your iPhone?" Since the iPhone 6 Plus and now the 6s Plus. Nobody even asked anymore because they can't fucking tell. Because the camera's that good. Like, a huge amounts of the material for the Detroit Auto Show was filmed on my iPhone 6s Plus. Nobody asked because nobody knew and nobody cared because the quality was good enough. And let me tell you, as a guy with a bad back, carrying around a bag full of the least camera gear possible, fantastic. Particularly when you're feet all day, all weekend long at an expo or a show. Oh yeah. Rooster Teeth Expo. Most of that was filmed with an iPhone / GoPro on a gimbal. Keeping my kit as light as possible. Nobody asked anywhere in any comment on any video I published from an event, "Was this filmed with an iPhone? Did you use a real camera for this?" Doesn't matter. Which platform do you prefer? I just went through that. But yeah, it's not really a matter of the platform specifically. It's just, you know, which platform has the best choices for what I do and how I do it. And that happens to be the iPhone. it has never, ever, ever let me down. I don't fully agree with everything Apple does. They do some pretty dick moves sometimes, and I've taken them to task on it on Twitter and in videos. So I'm not really an Apple fanboy, but I do really love my Apple iPhone 6s Plus and my MacBook Pro, I should say, not a Mac Pro. I wish I could afford a Mac Pro. My MacBook Pro is just a superb machine for content creation. Final Cut Pro X makes my life so easy. You don't even know. It makes I'm so much faster with Final Cut Pro X than I am with Final Cut Pro or Adobe Premiere, which I used to use back in the day when I was on Windows computers doing my videos. Final Cut Pro X is so much faster and more efficient and just easier. It's genius in its design, frankly. It's not perfect. It's got some pretty annoying quirks and bugs, but pound for pound, it makes my life much easier than all the alternatives out there. People consistently say that the Galaxy phones have better cameras. Well, it depends on how you measure it. From a hardware level, yes, sometimes, kind of. From a software level, no. Not even a chance. From a company not being dickheads, Apple wins every time, because Samsung are a super sleazy company. And I'm talking in front of and behind the scenes. There are some stories I can't tell you for, well, probably legal reasons, actually. But yeah, there's a reason I don't review Samsung gear anymore. Some of you know some of the stories, some of you don't. But yeah, no. Samsung, if you have a choice, don't give Samsung your money. Because they're such a disgusting group of people. Ugh. Makes me so mad even thinking about it. But yeah, no. No, just no. Finally, some of the groups with the software Apple uses for the cameras. Well, I don't know. Finally, there's a lot of people that share my opinion. But yeah, there's more to production life than pixel counts and light sensitivity and all that sort of stuff. The entire workflow matters, and when you take the entire workflow into account, Apple iPhone and MacBook Pro, that workflow makes my life a gajillion times easier. I don't want to exaggerate, but seriously, a gajillion. Easily, perhaps even 2 gajillion times easier. But yeah, I don't even know if you could pay me an amount of money that would make me switch to like a Samsung Galaxy / Windows PC workflow. It would have to be a very, very large amount of money to make me choose to switch. Very large. Like life-changingly large. Go with yeah, I don't mind. HTC are a good company. I like HTC. They are generally good people, but they have a very, very small amount of the market currently. So they're not going to make much of an impact, I'm afraid, no matter how much their gear rules. But yes, the VR headset, I'm very encouraged by HTC's involvement in the Valve headset kind of thing, because they are very good at hardware. Not so good at software, but very good at hardware. But then again, Valve are good at software, so that's a good partnership to have there. HTC have recently been slacking in quality control for their hardware. Really? Oh yeah, they did the Nexus 9, didn't they? Yeah. Well, once upon a time they were very good. But yeah, if I had to go to an Android phone, first choice would be Sony, second choice HTC. Like if suddenly for whatever reason Apple no longer became a viable option for me, yeah, Sony first, then HTC. Because Sony make incredibly solid gear. And Sony don't quite fuck up the Android experience. Oh, no PP left? Okay. Sony are a little bit better at their customized Android experience than HTC are, I find. At least that was the case the last time I went hands-on with the gear. Some stuff might have changed in the last 12 months or so since I last fiddled with the bits, but whatever. Ooh. 1 HP survival. Nice. But their own phones do have some of the best. Yeah, HTC are very good hardware. Just there's no question there. But me being me, Sony are very, very good at image sensors. I mean, the image sensor sitting in my iPhone right now, that comes out of a Sony factory. That is a Sony image sensor in my iPhone. Yeah, nobody does image sensors better than Sony at the moment. Nobody. And you know, that's you know, the man I am as a photographer and video content producer. The image sensor is a very important part of my choice in smartphone. What do I think of the BlackBerry Priv? I honestly know nothing about the BlackBerry Priv. I stopped paying attention to BlackBerry about 2 years ago when they started floundering desperately. So yeah, I know I honestly know absolutely zero about the BlackBerry Priv. I do kind of root for BlackBerry because they are trying to do the right thing for the right reasons. But they're yet to find any success, and I don't know if they'll ever claw their way back to the top where they were before smartphones were a thing that people like Nokia did. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Wrecked. That was harsh, man. Harsh. Get the fuck out of here and heal up, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what the form factor for the BlackBerry Priv is. I don't know whether it's a keyboard phone or a touchscreen smartphone. I literally have no idea about it. What camera apps do you recommend for your iPhone? Okay, I'll grab my iPhone here. I'll look at the apps myself. For the camera app itself, I generally use the default camera app because these days it's pretty good. Snapseed is what I use for editing my photos most often. Almost everything I post goes through Snapseed, just to clean it up a little bit. For videography, again, it's either the default camera app on the iPhone or Filmic Pro. Filmic space Pro. Filmic Pro is easily the best videography app that I've used. But I also have Movie Pro, which is quite good. The Replay app for a little bit of simple editing. I don't use that often, but it's kind of good. I've got iMovie on here as well. Some of the other photography apps, I've got Diptyque for doing the comic book style panel shots. Pro HDR, I don't really use that much. Tada SLR for blurring out backgrounds. TADAA space SLR. Tada SLR. For what it does, it's really nice. Does it quite well. What else do I use often? I've got manual cam on here, but I've stopped using that recently. Haven't used that in ages, actually. But yeah, basically, Filmic Pro, Snapseed, and the default camera app. Those three are the ones I use way more often than any other. Red Panda says good night, Zach. Oh, Zach, you're off? Okay. Oh, it's almost 3 AM? Jeez, go to bed, man. Go to bed. Thanks, I've checked them out. I use mostly the default camera app. Yeah, the default camera app these days is pretty powerful. But yeah, the advantage of Filmic Pro is it lets you do sort of custom resolution stuff, well, kind of custom resolution stuff, but very high bit rates as well. And higher bit rates with the audio, different formats with the audio, which gives you a little bit cleaner audio as well. Like Filmic Pro, was, for example, is what I filmed a lot of the Detroit Auto Show with. Mainly because Filmic Pro has a custom preset for the anamorphic Moondog adapter, the lens adapter I was using. The compatibility is built right into Filmic Pro to adjust for the anamorphic squeeze. But yeah, Filmic Pro in general, very good controls over how the video looks and the bit rates and stuff. Crap. Do. Smells like something's burning. I hope it's my neighbour. And not something exploding into flames around here. Alright, let me do a little quick sit repair. Who's in the chat room still? Oh, we've got a few. Oh, well, we've got a few people hanging out. Not a lot of people chatting, but a lot of people hanging out. Axel, Barker. Okay. Something seriously burning, is that? Okay, that burning smell is kind of alarming, but I don't think it's coming from any of my equipment. Axel, Bones, Fidelity, Farmer choosing Fossils, Guns, Joe, Ellis Shadows, Nettie. Oh, Nettie went off to get drinks, that's right. Pookie, Red Pen, Sillyburger, Son of Trin, a bunch of people still hanging about. All lurking by the looks of things, all lurking. Lurkers, all of you. I don't judge you. I lurk in other people's streams. Do you think it's a good move for Apple to take out the headphone jack enough? I don't comment on rumours. Like Apple, I don't comment on rumours. If and when that becomes a fact, I will talk about it. But right now, it's nothing but rumours and hearsay and he said, she said. I've heard from a reliable source and ugh. Let's just say, if it becomes fact, I will talk about it in more detail. But for right now, they're going to ship an adapter with the fucking thing anyway. They're not going to make billions of iPhones, billions of headphones out of date instantly. There's going to be an adapter. It'll come in the box, just like the Lightning to USB thing. They have to ship in the box in Europe because of legal reasons and stuff. It's oopsie-daisy. Made a mistake there. Chose the wrong move, and now I'm dead. Take a quick checkmate. Huh? Take a quick check of what? Or is this a chess thing? Take a quick checkmate. And if so, isn't checkmate and chess hyphened? Or one word? I don't even know. The burning? Yeah, it might be a good plan. Although, yeah, I'm in sight of everything that could basically set fire to itself. I can see my TV set up from here. The amp's fine. All the computers are fine. My hard drives are fine. 3DS is fine. Everything in the bedroom is turned off. The lights are fine. Nothing's on in the kitchen. Must be the neighbours. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I was thinking you'd get the new Sony 4X5? What even is that? 4K, talking about a phone model? In which case I haven't really been paying attention to phone model releases lately. Haha, can't scare me. Oh, what? You can't scare me away while I'm already in the air? What was that? Bastard. It doesn't actually render the phone in 4K. Certain apps use it, but interface is upscaled from 1080. Oh, yeah. No, I know the phone you mean. And yeah, Red Panda is right, but yeah, it doesn't actually matter. Believe it or not, upscaled 1080p is still better than native 1080p when it comes to sort of clarity and ease of reading. God damn it, Growlithe, stop roaring! Let me kick you in the teeth, you cute little puppy dog. And I'm back, says Nerdy. Hello, Nerdy. Lovely to see you back. Did you get dranks? Did you choose cider? After about 350 PPR, the difference is no. Yeah, there's some debate there. No point going into it though. I got cider facility. Hooray! Cider! Merely leaving the apartment in this humidity. Yeah. Yeah, just going to get cider is kind of you diminish the benefit of drinking a cold, crispy cider. I felt the same way when I went to get beers earlier. It's like, oh, what's the point of leaving the house to get beers if I'm only going to get hotter and sweatier and humidified? God damn it. Sorry, trying to send a joke to a friend and autocorrect kept fucking me up. Fuchsia City has the most annoying light. Yes, it certainly does. How the hell far away are we from a level up in this guy, by the way? We have to be close, can't we? Low blow, level 32. Give me your stats. Let me look you up on the Pokedex here. Level 36 we need to get to. Okay, so we're not too far away now. Still feels like it's taken forever. Fun Refusion says, and that's why I drink rum and order online, gets delivered to my door. Nerdy has rum, wanted side dope. Doo-doo. Wait, what did I run then? Did I just run? I feel like an idiot. Why did I do that? Not concentrating. Too drunk. And yes, I feel like I've passed the barrier between tipsy and drunk at this point. Definitely have a pretty good buzz going on. Can you hear it in my voice, out of interest? Do I sound drunk? Am I slurring? Because you can never tell when you're slurring. Although I could tell just then, when I said you can never tell. I felt like I slurred you can never tell a bit. Although the impulsive desire to reflect on what I just said does indicate I'm somewhat drunk, I suppose. I have too much rum. Says from I don't understand that statement. What is too much rum? I have 2 bottles of 151. Well, if you feel like that's too much rum, Fumbatreason, you can always just send it to someone who would appreciate it more. Me, for instance. You sound fine according to Red Panda. Psh. Perfectly coherent, have another. Good! Good advice, Nerdy. Good advice. Actually, how am I want to... Yeah, I've only got one other in the fridge, I think. And this one's just about cached, so... There's maybe 1 or 2 sips left in that one, I think. Well, mouthfuls rather than sips at this point. We should be fair and say. Damn you, roar! Goo. Do. Enemy use disable. You can't disable me. I am differently abled. Was that insensitive? I can never tell. Boink. How are taxes in Australia? Asked Red Panda. I don't know. I don't pay taxes. I'm only kidding. I wish I didn't pay taxes. They're not bad. I mean, they're not terrific. Nobody likes paying taxes, but I feel like they're not horrendous. Ask Nerdy. She's an actual legitimate, like, property owner. She pays more taxes than I do on various things. Do. No, wait, fly. Hyperfang is too fast. It's too fast. Oh! That did a lot of damage. And I missed with fly. God damn it. Fine. Taxes here are fair unless you're very rich or... And you're very poor or very rich. Yeah. That's probably fair to say of anywhere, I would guess, Nerdy. No one who is very poor or very rich, I think, anywhere gets taxed fairly. But if you're sort of lower middle class, eh. Lower middle class, upper middle class, all that kind of... Yeah. I don't know. Connecticut here has terrible taxes, inflated by how many rich blokes live here. Is Connecticut some sort of magnet for rich guys? I don't know. Connecticut, at least in the way it's represented in various media that I watch, always feels like a reasonably down... Actually, no, it doesn't. Now that I really think about it, every time there's like a stereotypical rich white girl, I feel like Connecticut is a thing that often gets mentioned as where she's from. Like even Elliot from Scrubs, who was basically a rich white girl until her father cut her off. Wasn't she from Connecticut also? Isn't that where the wasps are from? Boop. Okay, new email coming in. What's that one about? Okay. Yeah, but they mostly live in North Connecticut. Okay. North Connecticut is where the prissy rich white girls come from, apparently. You learn something new every day. Come on, give me an encounter. Come on. You can do it, game code. Generate an encounter for me. Come on. I know you're 20 years old and you're tired of life, but come on. There you go. Great. Another Growlithe. Watch him roar away. And I miss with Fly, for fuck's sake. Come on. Isn't Fly supposed to be like 100% accurate? I feel like it is. Maybe it's just 99% accurate. And there's the roar. Fuck you, Growlithe. Fuck you. Are you dreading having to do the Safari Zone for the decks? A little bit. We actually got a couple of the more difficult ones already. But yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, the Safari Zone in the original games, just... Ugh. It's just a little bit annoying. But yeah, like I said, we already got a couple of the more difficult ones. So it shouldn't be too bad. Nerdy says, I'm going to head off and program my bot. Bye! Okay, bot programming for Nerdy. Enjoy your bot programming. I said bot, not butt. I want to be very specific about that. God damn it. Come on. There you go. Nope. Try one more. And that's the last of that beer. Like I said, 2 more mouthfuls. Called it precisely. I'm a man who knows exactly how much beer is left. Which means, let's go and heal up. We'll take a very brief break while I fetch a new beer and make room for new beer, which will be my last beer of the evening, as it turns out. Because that will be the 6th and final pint that I have access to in my refrigerator. Alrighty. So. Yes, thank you. Save. As we always do before a break, just in case something catastrophic happens. Alright, and BRB screen. Starting to slur. Can you hear it? Starting to fumble over my words even more than usual. We will be right back. I'm going to take a very short break. We'll call it 90 seconds. At least I'll run... Yeah, we'll run 90 seconds worth of ads. Why not? And we'll be back with a fresh beer. We will continue this evolution trade and, I don't know, think of some more interesting questions for me. to keep the chat active. Back in a mo, guys. That is, back in a moment. Not back in a mo, as in back in a homo, which is a completely derogatory term which I do not approve of. Ha ha! Wordplay. And we're back. Again, love that sound. Alrighty. So, we healed up. We saved. Let's go back out into the field of battle and attempt to get this goddamn little birdie boy to evolve for us. Barker says, how long have you been streaming? I've been to bed and woken up since you started. Well, this Pokemon stream has been going for 5 hours, and I think we went for 3 or 4 hours with the Minecraft stream, so 5, 6, 7, probably 8 or 9 hours actually. Holy crap, what time is it? 7:22 PM. Oh my. Sorry, private text made me laugh. I know you don't get any context for that, but just imagine that there was something very amusing to me that happened in a text. Try not to be jealous that you don't know what's going on, but some things are just for me. What other streamers do you watch, if any? To be honest, I don't actually watch too many streamers lately. I have done. Like, I come in fits and starts. The streamers I tend to watch. Let me have a look here. Have a look at my... I don't know, where can I see who I'm following on my profile? There's a few Minecraft people, a few Pokemon people. But generally I sort of pick and choose the streamers. I drop in on different streams, and... So, a lot of the stuff I watched most recently has been... YouTube playthroughs and stuff. I don't even know where to find who I'm following on the Twitch interface thing. It's all mixed up. But off the top of my head, B Button Bits. B Button Bits, I think is the channel name. A pair of American kids. Well, not kids, but reasonably young. Mid to late 20s, I guess. They do a lot of Pokemon streams, and very, very charming couple. They're just lovely and light-hearted and loving and wonderful to watch together. I watched some Slipgator streams, Eximavoid, who else? I don't know, nouns and names and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I really should start watching more live streams. Like I said, I go in fits and starts. Sometimes I do nothing but watch YouTube stuff. Sometimes I do nothing but watch streams all day for months on end, and then I switch and change depending on what my mood is like. But yeah, Blunty, I grinded Pokemon Red and beat the champ with Pokemon levels 41 to 55. How low level have Pokemon been against? How low level have Pokemon been against a champion? Yeah, the team I went through the Elite Four and the champion with were about sort of 41 to 55-ish as well. I think that's a pretty common level set to go with, because by the time you get there, you're generally around there somewhere. Oh, wait, he disabled my flyer? Fine, okay, we're using the deck. Marcus says, I've been watching your VODs on the second channel. Good! I'm glad, well, I presume, seeing you've been continuing to watch them, you're enjoying them. It's, yeah, the video on demand stuff on the YouTube in particular can be a little bit difficult. I mean, it's a great place to watch videos, because YouTube is, you know, that's its job, to play back pre-recorded videos, but you don't get the chat replay. Which is why I often read out comments, even though I'm streaming live, and everyone who's watching me stream live is presumably watching the chat. I will very often read out comments that I'm responding to, like yours, Barker, I just did. I've been watching your VODs on the second channel. So to try and give context to anyone watching the replay on YouTube. So, if you are watching this on YouTube, no, I was going to say leave a comment, but I've actually turned off comments for the Pokemon streams because I can't be bothered dealing with it. I don't know, send me an email, I guess, if you appreciate the fact that I try and work in as much context to the comments I'm replying to as possible on the video on demand replay stuff on YouTube. Out of curiosity, Barker, when you're watching the replays, do you find that you're very lost trying to figure out what I'm responding to in chat? Or have I been doing a good job in giving context to what I'm responding to in chat? Because if I'm not doing a good job, that's certainly something I could work harder to do. You know, always strive for improvement. Might as well ask. Have a display on the screen with all the Twitch chat. Yeah, I do have that with some layouts, like when I'm shiny hunting. The layout that I use for shiny hunting with Alpha Sapphire, I do have a chat window that I bring up when we catch a shiny, so everyone, because I make highlight videos of the shiny catches, so everyone in chat can get their comments recorded. Dylan Clippers, thanks for following. But yeah, I don't have a chat overlay for this particular stream because we're not shiny hunting, obviously, because there's no shinies in these early games. And having the chat constantly on stream takes up too much real estate, can be a bit hard to read once the video compression gets to it. And frankly, if someone says something truly disgusting, it's there forever on the video. Like if we get a troll come through and just say a whole bunch of really, like, I don't know, racist shit or something, then it's on the video forever. So that's why I don't have an ever-present chat on my screen during this in these games in particular, because these games I'm doing every minute of my playthrough is recorded on stream and then squirted out to a replay. So you know, it's a decision matrix we got to go through to figure all that out. And I decided for this particular type of stream not to have any kind of chat on screen. But yeah, I mean, yeah, in future streams of different games or a different approach to the same game, we could do that, certainly. It's all about trying to pick the best way to do any particular approach to any particular stream and replay. I do think about these things, guys. Just I do put a lot of thought into how I approach various streaming games and how my layout works into my approach and how I want the final product to wind up being. Dylan Clip says, Bunty, what is your favourite Pokemon game of all time? Alpha Sapphire, I think, is the most fun I've had. Well, slash Omega Ruby, of course, because, you know, same game, different colour. Yeah, Alpha Sapphire, I think, is easily the best mechanically, it's a modern game, so it's a little bit on the easy side compared to Yellow, Blue, and Red, because Yellow, Blue, and Red were quite difficult at times, as we've been seeing. I haven't managed to faint yet in this playthrough. I haven't been knocked out completely. But we've had our ass handed to us a few times in fairly dangerous situations. And the modern games are much easier by comparison. But as far as mechanics go, as far as feature set goes, online trading, Wonder Trade, the Poker Radar, all of that kind of stuff, as a whole package, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire I think is the best they've ever done. X and Y is pretty damn good too, although a little rough around the edges because it's the first time they went fully 3D for a lot of things. Soul Silver and Heart Gold I think would be the actual second best to Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. Because Heart Gold, Soul Silver were brilliant remakes of already brilliant games. But yeah. Soul Silver and Alpha Sapphire. If you force me to choose one or two Pokemon games, those were the ones I was allowed to play before I died or something. Those were the choices I would make. How do you get the boxes around your text boxes? The boxes around my text... Could you have another stab at that? The real metallic trees? You mean the stream layout? How do I get these boxes around the various bits of text I've got on my layout? In which case it's literally just an image file that I made in Pixelmator. There's nothing special going on there. It's just an image that I overlay text and various aspects of sprites and shit on. Look, I'll turn it off for you. I'll try and give you an idea. I'll turn off the background. Where? PG. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. See? It's just an image file that overlays everything and sort of hides a bunch of ugly stuff. Boop, 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 boop. See how the scrolling stuff for the top tipper and stuff is still there? It's just an image file sitting underneath that stuff. That's all it is. Super simple. The only real trick to it is you make it a transparent PNG. Instead of like a JPEG file, you can't have transparent areas. And transparent areas was what I rely on to put the camera behind. Like this area I'm here in this image is a transparent section. The gameplay over that way, that's layered behind a transparent section of the same image. The text is sitting on top of the image. The sprites down there are sitting on top of the image. Just different layers in OBS. It seems complicated, but it's actually super simple if you just put it together layer by layer. And sorry to ruin the magic for anyone, Joe. Ruin the magic. But yeah, the only trick to it is thinking like a creative and doing a bit of sensible graphic design so everything is laid out. Think about symmetry and balance and all that kind of stuff. That's the only real trick to getting a layout looking good. The image file itself is an incredibly simple piece of data, but designing the layout takes some designing tricks, a little creative inspiration, graphic design skills. I'm not a particularly good graphic designer, but I'm proud of this layout in particular. I think this is one of the best layouts I've ever created for any of my Twitch streams. I think it looks really good and works really well with this game in particular because of all the pixel art and stuff. I'm very, very proud of it. But yeah, it's not difficult to do. You just have to take your time, have a little think about where you want various aspects of your stream to be, like the tip jar stuff and the tip jar totals up there and the little sprite down there, the trainer sprite and the team sprite. I went through maybe 6 different variations of this layout before I sort of settled on an arrangement that I thought was really well balanced and clear and concise and clean. It's just you put in the work and it gets paid out by how good it looks. And pretty much every stream I've done, I don't know, what are we up to? This is the 8th or 9th stream we've done of Pokemon Yellow, and most of those streams have been like 7 or 8 hours long. And pretty much every time I've streamed with this layout, people have said, "I love your layout," and that's wonderful to hear. Because I did work hard on it. It looks simple. It's just box here, box here, box here, pixel art, pixel art, pixel art. But I spent days fiddling with this layout to make it look exactly how I wanted it to look. So I'm pretty fucking proud of it, to be honest with you. To put in the bed voice, he's doing, I think he's a good job. Okay, okay, yeah, Baka. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine as background noise. I do that with other people's videos as well. Background noise, no problem there, Baka. You will become my favourite streamer on Twitch. Aww, thanks, Dylan. Yeah, those. Okay, the magic's got me happy about. I've made a layout. Well, it's not really a layout, but it's the best I've got for my Pokemon streams. Well, you know, my earliest Pokemon streams look like shit compared to this. You live and learn. So if you're not totally happy with your layout, keep fiddling with it. You know, you learn as you go. But as long as people enjoy the stream, you know, even if you have a bit of an ugly layout, who cares? Certainly didn't harm me in any significant fashion. The fact that my original layouts were pretty fucking hideous and clumsy. Your streams and YouTube videos are always going to be good. Yeah, I'm a little bit particular about production quality. I'm not super anal about it. Like, in general, good enough is good enough. I won't spend way more time than I need. Why did I switch Pokemon then? Did I get knocked out? I haven't been concentrating. But yeah, I like to think I have a fairly decent innate sense of layout, style, balance. You know, as a man who loves photography as a hobby, composition is important. Once upon a time, I used to do thumbnail layouts for a self-published comic book that a friend of mine would draw, but he had no sense of layout, so I would do the layouts. So I like to think I've always had a good sense of a layout and balance, and you know, a bit of a style. And hopefully that does me in good stead when it comes to Twitch layouts and stuff. So, you know. But I always love learning new things, so I'm always ecstatic when I sort of stumble across a new technique or a new trick or style or way to do things. I'm always looking to learn new things. I love learning new things. What's the point of life if you're not learning? Really? If I have a philosophy at all, it is that. What is the fucking point of existing if you're not constantly learning new things? If you stagnate, if you think you're at a good place, you go, yeah, I am who I am, I know what I know, I'm going to live my life. What's the point of going on living if you're not seeking out new things to learn about? We went on a very interesting tangent then, didn't we? We started talking about Twitch layouts and graphic design, and all of a sudden we're on life philosophy. That's what you get from Blunty after 5.5 beers. Well, I say beers, I mean pints, really, because they are quite large beers, actually. They're almost a pint each. 500 milliliters. So, 1, 2, 3 liters of beer. 3 liters of good Japanese beer, by the way, not the weak sauce American crap. Is it okay if I link a Gazo of my... What's a Gazo? No links in chat, if that's what you're asking. You can, like, Twitter me a picture. My Twitter thing is down there. Twitter me a picture of your layout, and I'll give you my opinion on it, no problem. I don't know what a Gazo is, though. It sounds risque. You should start a business helping other YouTube... You know what, Barker? I've had a lot of people ask me about my layout, because I've done a few different videos about streaming 3DS in particular. How to stream 3DS without a capture card, and how to stream 3DS with a capture card. Pretty much the most common question I get asked is how do you do the layout thing, so I think I should do at least a video on the basic video editing principle. Oh, sorry, basic image editing principles behind doing a layout with the transparent areas for the game window and all that sort of stuff. It probably would be helpful to a lot of people, so it is something on my to-do list. I just haven't done it yet. But as far as a business providing layouts, nah. I don't have time for that. I've got my own shit to worry about. All the other streamers don't make the game interesting to watch, even though they already beat the game. I still like watching your streams. Huh? Let me read that again. All of the other streamers don't make the game as interesting to watch, even though I've already beaten the game. Oh, okay, yeah, not me, yeah. Right, so all the other streamers you watch, even though you've beaten this game, don't make it as interesting as I do, apparently. Well, frankly, right now the game isn't very interesting what I'm doing. I'm just leveling up a bunch of shit. But we are talking a whole bunch of crap, which is hopefully interesting. We've gone from graphics design to politics to life philosophy to my opinion on drinks and rum and cider and beer and naked girls, I think, came up a few times. And I feel like it's been a fairly entertaining stream, even though all we're doing is basically level grinding for 6 hours straight. And I feel like that's a fairly good thing to be proud of. If I can make level grinding in Pokemon interesting enough, you know, for 20 or 30 people to stick around for hours on end watching. How many have we got now? We're 15 people still watching. I feel like I'm a success as an entertainer if I can make this crap interesting to watch. That's the point of dying and respawning in video games. Yeah, dying and respawning in video games. So you learn something new, exactly. Favorite Eevee? I normally hate what's your favorite questions because it makes me feel like I'm a 12-year-old. What's your favorite color? But you know what? Favorite Eevee is a legitimate question. It's it depends which generation. Okay, do this. Narrow it down to generation for me. Because different generations of Pokemon have different evolutions available to them. We grow as we go along. That's one good philosophy. Drunk Blunty. Well, it's Sober Blunty's philosophy as well, Marker, to be completely honest with you. If I'm not learning something every day, I'm bored out of my skull. Like, literally, I will go out of my way to learn something new every day. Just for the sake of not being bored by what I already know. I guess there was basically a screenshot program. Okay. Yeah, just Twitter it to me, mate. What I missed? Naked girls. Well, talk about naked girls. No pictures of naked girls. We talked about boobs for a while, panties and stuff, underwear. Although I think that was in the Minecraft stream, really. How far are you on Pokemon Blue? Oh, only about 45 minutes, actually. Most of my Pokemon time has been sunk into streaming Pokemon Yellow at this point, but now that we're through the main storyline of Pokemon Yellow, I've beaten the Elite Four, I've caught Mewtwo, all that kind of stuff. We'll be streaming Pokemon Yellow a little less often, or at least shorter streams while we fill up the Pokédex. So that will give me a little more time to feel like I can sink into Pokemon Blue without sort of overloading my Pokemon Lost. Plus, I have to go through Pokemon Blue significantly to catch the Pokemon that I need to trade over to Pokemon Yellow, because there are certain Pokemon I can't catch in Pokemon Yellow that I need to trade in. Also, I will need at least 3 Pokemon from Pokemon Red, I think. So I think I need to also buy Pokemon Red. Hang on, I've got a text document here somewhere with the Pokemon on it. See if I can find it. That's done it. Is this it? Okay, so I need from Pokemon Blue Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. That's one trade, basically. I just trade a Weedle across and evolve it. I need Raichu. So I need to trade a Pikachu across to evolve it, basically, with a Thunderstone. Or trade a Raichu across directly. Meowth and Persian. Again, evolutions. Coughing and Wheezing. Evolutions. Jinx, Magma, and the rest of the evolutions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... At least 7 trades. Maybe several EVs. And from Reds, I only need Ekans, Arbok, and Electabuzz. So I need to either find someone in Sydney who's been playing Red to trade those Pokemon with, or buy Red myself exclusively just to catch those Pokemon, because otherwise I can't complete the Pokédex. Because unfortunately, no online trading in these games, which sucks. Sent you a tweet layout. Good. I'll check it later. I won't do it right now in the middle of the stream, maybe. Up to Gen 3. Up to Gen 3 evolutions. up to Gen 3 evolutions, let me think. So when was Gen 3? When did that stop? Actually, let me have a Google here. What are the evolutions? What am I dealing with? Oh, what a tough choice, man. What a tough choice. Okay, now forget Googling. Let me think. You know what? Umbreon. Umbreon has a very good moveset. Is tough. Looks fucking badass. Yeah, Umbreon. Umbreon, I think, is my core evolution. If I could choose one of any of them, Umbreon. Was that Gen 3? Was that later? I can't remember. I think that was Gen 3, because Gen 3 was the night-day cycle, wasn't it? And Umbreon was Friendship Evolution at night, if I remember correctly. That was Gen 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Ever think of streaming or playing Yokai Watch? I don't know. I think a Yokai Watch stream would be popular because the kids fucking love it. But I know fuck all about Yokai Watch, and some of the kids might think I'm a bit of an idiot if an old man like me tries to play Yokai Watch. As an old man in his mid to late 30s. I don't know. I have thought about it. I'm sure it would be popular, but I don't know if I'm prepared to dive into a kiddie game. And Yokai Watch is a kiddie game. Only kids play it. But then again, they said the same thing about Pokemon 20 years ago, and I was a 17-year-old when I first started playing Pokemon, so... Actually, no, wait. Was I 17 or 19? Might have been 19, actually. Whatever. But, yeah. I don't know. Do you have a particular interest in Yokai Watch, Farmatrizian, or are you just curious? Have you been playing it? Is it worth playing? Because you're not a kid, are you, Farmatrizian? You're somewhere in your mid-20s, I'm thinking. I don't know if I know how old you are, but yeah, I'm judging by, you know, your speech patterns and the terms you use. I feel like you're at least in your mid-20s. It's weird making judgments about people based on chat. But, you know, whatever. The impression I get is you're young but not a kid, you know? Or at least a mature kid, I suppose. Will it be he to catch a Raichu from what I remember? Why don't you evolve a Pikachu? No. That's the point. We have to bring a Pikachu across from Blue, or a Raichu across from Blue, because there is only one and only Pikachu you get in Pokemon Yellow, and that's the one you get as a starter, and he refuses to evolve. So we must trade in a Pikachu or Raichu from another game in order to get Raichu for the Pokédex. Absolutely essential. There is no other way to do it in Pokemon Yellow. I've been playing Pokemon Platinum, and any good choice, Pokemon Platinum, very good game. Very good game, actually. Good choice, Jolteon. Oh yeah, Jolteon. Yeah, Jolteon is the obvious choice. If you're restricted to Generation 1 evolutions, Jolteon is by far the best choice. Jolteon is manically powerful. I mean, Jolteon may be the best electric type in Generation 1, actually. Or... Wait, is Electabuzz Generation 1? I think Electabuzz is Generation 1, isn't he? Yeah. Electabuzz might be, stats-wise, more powerful. Electabuzz at least has more defense, I think. At the very least. But yeah, Jolteon, very good choice. Very good choice. Plus, Jolteon looks badass, too. No, I'm not much of a handheld Nintendo gamer, but I have to play Pokemon games. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon is legitimately the very first RPG I've ever been deeply involved in, and the first time I spent significant time with a handheld game. I mean, I had access to Game Boys before Pokemon came out, and I would play them, you know, Tetris and the Game Boy Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, and even the Game Boy version of Street Fighter, which is fucking awful. And a bunch of other little Game Boy games. Prince of Persia Did that have a Game Boy adaptation? I feel like it did. But I played that on the PC as well, the original Prince of Persia game. But yeah, it wasn't until Pokemon that I got really, really interested in proper RPGs, or JRPGs even. It was the first and only time it ever made sense to me at that age, and I got super hooked by it. And yeah, easily, by a very wide margin, I spent hundreds of more hours with Pokemon than I did with any other game on any handheld. Zapdos greater than Jolt. Yeah, Zapdos is, but you know, Zapdos is a legendary. So whether or not that counts depends on your point of view. But yeah, Zapdos has better stats than Jolteon and Electabuzz, obviously. But you know, whoops. Oh fuck it. We left the building. We might as well go heal up. Why not? Jolteon is stats-wise the best in Gen 1. Yeah, even Zapdos because... Wait. Jolteon is stats-wise the best in Gen 1. Even beats Zapdos because of the ground. Oh yeah, because the flying type of Zapdos gives us a weakness. Yeah, that's a good point actually. And it's 4 times against Zappy and 2 against Jolteon. That's a pretty good argument, Red Panda. Pretty good argument indeed for Jolteon. I'm pretty sure Zapdos is much faster though. Much faster. Which can make a difference depending on your moveset. No, ground is it because Zappy is part flying? I prefer Zappy because Jolteon is very... Yeah. Too tired? Right, yeah. Okay. We're all getting confused and tired and drunk. Zapdos still has lower total stats in Gen 1? Really? Well, either way, you know, it's the old legendary versus in-game kind of argument that can go on forever. But yeah, if you're going for electric type, Zapdos or Jolteon or Electabuzz in Generation 1, those are pretty much the 3 you need to choose if you want to be like seriously effective. Bloody hell, says how long ago? The Pokemon stream 5.5 hours now. We did about 3 or 4 hours of Minecraft before this, so yeah. So at least 8 or 9 hours ish by now. And for the last couple of hours I've been filling myself with beer, so I'm getting quite jolly about the whole thing. Hello, Fox. Nice to see you back. Another subscriber popping in. Subscriber and Twitch super duper power user battery person. Which I've forgotten the name. What a Twitch... Fuck, I forget. Too drunk. You started streaming just as I was going to bed. I'm up now, says the Yeah, so it's probably, about 8 or 9 hours. If you've had time to sleep through from the time I started streaming to the time I'm still streaming. Did you have a good night? Sleep, Lemming Russ, at least? What did you dream about? Did you dream about me playing Pokemon? Because dreams come true. The room attack was... Sorry, the room attack trees says, alright, I've got to hit the hay. If you can reply to my tweet about your... Yeah, I'll promise I'll get back to your tweet about your layout. Just not while I'm on stream. Fairly simple and boring, but it's great job. Yeah, no worries, I'll check it out. Turbo, thank you, Fox. Turbo user. Christ. Nouns are just something that my brain doesn't do lately. I don't know what it is. I've been sleeping very poorly. It's probably just the recall function of the noun portion of my brain. The noun section of my language center has been utterly failing me for the last couple of months. Ooh, jeez, that was really harsh. That was harsh, man. Dead. Nope, run away. It was alright, I didn't dream early. Well, contrary to popular belief, even if you think you didn't dream, you probably did. when you say I didn't dream, what you mean is I don't remember my dreams. Lemming Russ just subscribed. Thank you, Lemming Russ. Good on you, mate. Welcome to the subscription people things, guys, who I don't have a special name for like some streamers do. They're like welcome to the Blunty family Osis gang. I don't have a cute name for my subscribers yet. But yes, welcome to the ability to use my 2 emoticons so far. As Fox is demonstrating right now, the Got Gooned emoticon and the Blarg emoticon from the 2 main games I've spent the most time streaming. I really need to redo that Blarg emoticon. I kind of hate it. It looks super stupid. I need to make it much more cooler. But I do like my Got Gooned emoticon. Let me roast lol, I'm here. Welcome to the Blunts, yeah. We toyed with blunt drones for a while on the YouTube channel. I made a joke about that once. You're my blunt drones. Bluntaroonies. I don't know. There you go, Lemming Russ. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Renegade, okay. Oh god, this upload I've started is going to take 4 hours. Ugh. Yeah. I may be dealing with that again sometime soon. Within the next slightly less than 3 months, I have to move out of this place I'm in at the moment, which means I may lose access to my super fast internet connection, which I've only just got for the last month. Super pissed me off. Move back to ADSL 2 soon, which means uploads will take forever. Whine, stress. Don't want to talk about it. I had a nightmare about you had a nightmare about a shiny Pikachu. How does that work? Were you trying to catch a shiny Pikachu and he couldn't catch him? Was that the nightmare? I don't know. Pikachu / Retro sucked for me in red. Yeah. Yeah, they suck. Like Bruce, my Pikachu, he sucks. He sucks big time. But we kept him with us through the entire playthrough because this is Pokemon Yellow. And Pokemon Yellow is loosely based on the storyline of the anime, which means you start with a Pikachu. And I felt like we should have to keep the Pikachu with us all the time, like Ash did. So that's what we did. Even though he was entirely useless for almost the entirety of my playthrough. Oh look, he loves me. He loves me again. Yeah. Now that we're in the post game, I feel like I should probably put him in the box and put more useful Pokemon in my catching party. Now that we're just sort of concentrating on the Pokedex kind of aspect of the game. Oh, but my god, does Bruce suck. Bruce the Pikachu is the weakest, most vulnerable, most pathetic, most ineffectual Pokemon I've ever had in any of my teams, I think. He's been almost no use. His Thunder Shock has helped us paralyze a few catches, that's about it. He's never been effective at damaging anybody. He can't take hits because he's too fragile. It's just so useless. Poor little Pikachu. Did I watch Pokemon? Fuck yeah, I watched Pokemon Origins. It was brilliant. Not only did I watch it, I have rewatched it at least like 3 times. That's why I got Zapdos after the 6th gym. Does it? Yeah, it totally sucks. Totally sucks. Like, Pikachu. Actually, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to. Let's have a look at his stats. Where are you, Bruce? Stats for Bruce. He's level 34. His attack is 58. His defense is just 36. The speed is the only redeeming factor that makes him useful. Special is a pathetic 74. So the speed is the only thing that makes Thunder Wave even remotely useful on him. And Flash for that one cave you need to do in the storyline. Ugh, but yeah, he has been largely useless the entire... what is it now? 54 hours of playtime. He's been useful for maybe 20 minutes total. Spent 3 hours shiny hunting an Eevee yesterday. Yeah, Eevees are tough to shiny hunt. Which game are you shiny hunting in? Because I went shiny hunting for shiny Eevee in Alpha Sapphire, and yeah, that's a tough job. That's a tough job. We should throw a save down. We haven't saved in ages. That battle versus Giovanni in Origins was badass? Yeah, it was. The entirety of Pokemon Origins was pretty badass. I loved it. Oops. Oras? Yep, thought so. Yeah, shiny Eevee and Oras, it's a tough job. My first Pokemon game was Ruby. Wow, really? Ruby. So I missed the first and second gen, but played Soul Silver. Good. And I was excited when I heard about Red being remade. Yep. Have you been playing the Virtual Console versions of the original games? You never played the first time around, out of interest? Of course you should. They're primitive and a bit broken in a lot of ways, but they are absolutely worth playing. You know, for every one of the 54 hours we've spent playing this game on stream, and every hour of my playthrough of Pokemon Yellow has been streamed, we've been having fun. And you can watch the video on demand to confirm that. It's been 100% fun 100% of the time. Well, except for the Articuno capture. That pissed me off because that was just super pain in the ass. I think that was the Articuno capture was the only time I've ever lost my cool in the entirety of the 54 hours of playtime we've had in this game yet. I got really pissy. I got salty. I will admit it. Salty Blunty during the Articuno capture. But we got him. We didn't give up, and we got him. So yeah, let's say 53 hours worth of this playthrough. 100% fun, 100% of the time. Right, BRB, you'll need to take some headache stuff to get my washing stuff. Okay, good. No problems. Yes, I have and love it. Good. I only got red and played 38 hours in it. And about 6 days. Yep, that sounds about right. That was pretty much my first experience with the very first Pokemon games. Sort of, you know, a week's worth and dozens upon dozens of hours. I think when I first started Pokemon, I was only working a part-time job, so I had a lot of time spare for it. Yeah, and I sunk a lot of time into it very quickly. Where are we? Okay, we're only 2 levels away from the level up, so good. We won't have to go too much longer here. I just felt right when I beat the Elite Champion. Yep. It's a very satisfying game to play as Pokemon Red, Blue, and or Yellow. I mean, the later games mechanically are much more solid, but they kind of made them easier too, so they're somehow a little bit less satisfying. It feels less challenging. You can sweep through entire trainers and teams pretty easily. But in Pokemon Red, Blue and Yellow, you have to think a little bit harder about a lot of stuff. Sometimes just because it's harder. Sometimes because some of the mechanics are kind of broken. But either way, it's a very fun challenge to make your way through. Oh, Red Panda Consortium, I just completed my Red Dex. Ooh, look at you. Did you trade with friends, or do you have all 3, or at least 2 copies of the game? Red and Blue. Because, yeah, you can't do it in just one game, of course. Yeah, as Dylan is just pointing out. It's pretty the Game Boy printer stuff doesn't work anymore, so you can't print out your certificate. Nice, one hit KO. There you go, Blow Blow. Me and 2 friends, each version ready to get them complete. Nice. So, have your friends completed the Pokédex also, or are you the first? Or did you all do it simultaneously? It's a good way to be. That's the way I did back in the day. Me and my mate, we always got the opposite versions, so we could be sure to let each other get as many Pokemon as possible. Although, he had a complete Pokédex way before I did. He had a complete Pokédex in... I feel like no. In Gold, I think, was the first time he had a proper complete Pokédex. I'll have to ask him. I should ask him. But I never bothered completing my Pokédex until Alpha Sapphire. Alpha Sapphire is legitimately the first time I've had a 100% complete Pokédex. And obviously that's the maximum amount of Pokemon possible in this day and age. 720 Pokemon. But yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day when I finally completed that Pokédex. It's a lot of work. 700... Actually, when I first completed it was 719. Volcanon, 720, only came many months later when he was actually released. So yeah. But I got a certificate for 719, of course, because that's all that was official at the time. They're still trying to find Kangaskhan. Oh yeah, Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone. Yeah, that there's a trick. Super rare. Like I think it's 3 or 5% encounter chance or something close to that. Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone. It's ridiculous. Damn it, Raw. Nice opening. One friend who was really into Pokemon and recently lost his number, so I can't trade with him. Oh. Womp womp. Yeah, I really wish they had patched in online trading to this game. It would have made things just a lot nicer. A lot more fun for streaming too, because you could stream with chat people, like I did with Alpha Sapphire, I should say. The completion of my Pokédex is due in large part to many of my viewers who had various super rare Pokemon that I was struggling to get. Like a lot of the legendaries came from viewers who lived in regions where legendaries are easier to come by because of local events and stuff. 1% encounter chance in red and blue. Okay, so it's even less than I thought. 1%. Oh man. Wait, we should go heal up, I guess. We're a bit banged up. But first, a Rattata, no problem. Fight. Ice Beam, why not? Biddy-doo-doop. Damn it. Can't get out of here. I just want to leave. Actually, we could probably run from Agrana pretty easily. Yep, no problem. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to play through Red at least a bit to complete my Pokédex here, because I don't know anybody locally who's playing these games. I know people in other states who are playing this game, but not in Sydney. None of my friends in Sydney are playing this, I don't think. So I may wind up having to buy all 3 versions just to complete my Pokédex, but I am quite determined to complete my Pokédex. And frankly, all I need is 3 Pokemon from Red The only ones I need from red are... Where's my text file? Ekans, Arbok, Electabuzz. So basically 2 Pokemon, really. Not counting an evolution. Which I don't know whether I'm super comfortable in buying all 3 versions just to get 2 different Pokemon to complete my Pokedex, but whatever. Maybe I'll find a viewer or fan or something that is playing red and is coming to, I don't know, one of the local expos or something in future months or weeks. I don't know. Have to do something. But yeah, without those at least 2 or 3 Pokemon from Pokemon Red, I can't complete my Pokedex. Maybe I'll find someone, or maybe I should take my 3DS with me when I go to California next month. Maybe somebody there will have it. Are you going to trade anything to later generations when the run is done? Probably. Oh, well, you say later generations. Later generation. The only compatibility between these games and later generations is going to be Pokemon Sun and Moon. A single generation. And that is via the mechanics of Pokemon Bank, which we don't know exactly how it's going to work yet, because modern Pokemon have a very different stat layout than original generation Pokemon. For example, the Pokemon I'm dealing with here have a special stat. All later generations have special defense, special attack. That's one of the hugest difference. So until we find out exactly how they're going to calculate those differences from this game into modern games, I can't really say whether or not I'm comfortable trading anything from here into later generations. It could be random, it could be a calculation, it could be a split, it could be 50-50, it could be some sort of special formula. We don't know yet. So the answer to that is maybe. When we have information, more information, I'll make the decision proper. But who knows at this stage? Nobody. My counter Pokedex says pretty complete if you catch everything except exclusive. Well, what you count and what the game counts is 2 different things. To get the certificate from Professor Oak, we have to have everything. So that's my goal. I never completed the original 151 Pokedex back in the day. I want to do that now. I feel a burning need to do... Whoops, Daisy, didn't mean to do wing attack there. Takedown, okay, didn't run away, fine. Didn't kill us, fine. Got hit by recall, fine. Fly! Don't growl, don't growl, don't growl, don't growl. Ember, good, fine. Die! Beautiful. Still no leveled up, god damn it. When it comes to trades from this generation into Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon, I think the first trades we should probably do is the Pokemon we named from tip jar donation thingies, where viewers got to name some of the Pokemon. I feel like those guys should live on at the end of the year when we get Pokemon Sun and Moon. As far as my team members go, I don't know, my Squirtles, my Wartortle, sorry, Blastoise. My Blastoise I would like to bring across because he's just a badass, as he always is. I would like to bring him through. And any Pokemon that aren't available in Sun and Moon, I suppose, to help complete that Pokedex. Come on, Loblo. One more level is all you need. One more level. Dylan says, I personally think that using legendaries in stories is perfectly fine because the game gives it to you and you earn it in my playing. Yeah, I don't know. Certain legendaries, not all, but certain legendaries, I feel like it makes it too easy, particularly in later generations, which are easier by default. For example, we used in this run, we used Zapdos in the run through the Elite Four, and he did save our butts in one particular stage of the Elite Four. And we could have got through it without him, but it would have been a little bit more difficult, I feel. So yeah, it depends on the game and which legendary you're talking about. So it's a case by case basis. For example, in a story playthrough, I don't think I would like to use Mewtwo, because Mewtwo is just OP, especially in this generation. But then again, so is Alakazam, but I used him anyway, but he's not a legendary, strictly speaking. Whoops, a daisy, run, fly, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, not too bad. Do you think a Pokemon game not on handheld would ever happen? I would like it to. Absolutely, I would like it to. I mean, it has. You know, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, and, you know, the Stadium and Colosseum games, of course, are all non-handheld games. And Pokemon XD is kind of close to a role-playing game. It's fairly on rails and not open world and very limited and such, but that's the closest we ever came to the game we actually want on consoles. We don't know much about Pokemon Go at this stage. Pokemon Go might be more sophisticated than they're giving it credit for, who knows? But I guess mobile is technically handheld as well. But yes, for as long as there's been Pokemon, there have been Pokemon fans like me calling out for a home console version of Pokemon that is more graphically sophisticated, is open world, has richer features than the handheld can ever offer. We've been asking for this for literally as long as Pokemon has been around, I feel like. As long as I can remember Pokemon, I remember arguments asking for console versions of it that are more sophisticated. Oh, there we go, level 36. I think this is our level up. Yep, there we go. Oh, finally. Finally, here we go. Lobelo, come on, buddy. Come on, baller. Dang! Oh, look at you now. Look at your weird wings. It's a very weird graphic. And I guess we didn't need that for the Pokédex, because we didn't get the Pokédex entry. That's interesting. I thought we did. In fact, I was sure we did. What the fuck? Pokédex. Yeah, but no. Why didn't we get the Pokédex entry? We needed that. I checked that before we did it, didn't we? That's super weird. Pokemon flies at match 2 speed. Weird. Why did that trigger the Pokédex entry? That feels weird to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm too drunk. I use Zapdos. He was my highest level for red. Actually, Zapdos was my lowest level Pokemon as we went through the Elite Four. Oh, well, except for Bruce, my Pikachu. But yeah, Zapdos was very low level. I didn't teach him any new moves. I brought him in basically as a damage sponge, but he wound up being fairly useful for doing damage. Set out to complete the Oras Pokédex, but with all the events, it's either very expensive or impossible. Well, the Oras Pokédex is a little bit easy because you've got the Wonder Trade and online trading thing going on, where you can just offer up a Pokemon and say, "Hey, I want this Pokemon in return," and sometimes you got lucky. But at the same point, there's a lot of cloned Pokemon going around these days. Wait, what am I doing? Deposit, Lobelo. There we go. Alright, we'll worry about who we're going to take out next later, because right now I want to save, because we're pretty much at the end of the stream. We've leveled up a bunch of guys. We've got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 new Pokemon this session. We're going to go for 6 hours. Minecraft went for like 3 hours. I feel like I've been going for 8 or 9 hours streaming so far today. I should call it a day soon. Plus, I'm feeling the effects of the 6 pints of beer I've had in the last few hours, and this beer is almost done, and I have no more beers after this one, so... And there that goes. All the beer is gone. All the beer is gone. We need to think about finishing the stream. Do that. Save the game. 54 hours and 40 minutes. So I just scrounged around and found my old DS XL. I've gotten I've even got silver and gold. I've also got diamond. Which display? Silver. I mean, diamond. Yeah, diamond seems like the obvious choice. It's the third gen game, or third in that line. But silver is the one I played, and silver is the one I fell in love with. So maybe I'm biased towards silver. Once I leveled him up, once it was easy because he learned. He leveled up as I was going through the E4. We got him Thunder, so it was easy to beat probably 50% of the Pokemon. Yeah. But you know, it felt too easy, so I didn't kind of abuse him. All right. If we I feel like we should maybe heal up. I don't know. Did we do that? Well, no, we certainly. Yeah, we healed up already. I'm getting confused and dazed. What fucking time is it? 8? It's 8:20 in the evening. No, I should have had something to eat by now. No wonder I'm feeling so drunk. I haven't had anything to eat this morning. All this beer has been poured onto an empty stomach. No wonder I'm feeling a wee bit tipsy. Yeah, save. Alright, so we are going to end the stream here. It's been a very long day for me. Not especially profitable, actually. 1 donation, 1 new subscriber. 9 hours of entertainment for a few pettins. I'll pretend that matters. So, stream over. There we go. Thank you ever so much for those who joined us for the stream, those who hang around for the long term, those who joined us and then disappeared if you're watching the video on demand, to see what you missed while you were away. If you're watching on demand, who have we got sitting here at the end of the stream? Axel, Barker, hello Boneless, Fatality, Farmatruzen, Fossil Glasses. I don't think Farmatruzen is Fossil Glasses actually here. He hasn't poked his head in a while. He's sort of ever present. Gunners, Joe, Ellis Shadow, Nerdy. Nerdy is still. Nerdy, are you lurking? I thought you went away. Nerdy, hello. Aren't you supposed to be working on your bot or something? Osirian, Pookie, Red Panda. Red Panda being very chatty. Thank you. Oh, pardon me. I'm so sorry. That probably sounded awful through the microphone. I'm so sorry about that. But so many beers, there becomes a limit into decorum. Silly Buggers, Son of Dawn, Steve is Nate, Teodam, and Who8748. Thank you for being here at the end of the stream. Now back to the chat room to see what I missed while I was waffling on. That's a DSI comment. Lemming Rose. Oh, hello, Lemming. Did I say your name? Were you here before? Did I call you out? We got Blunt McCoonan and CB Mandy. Okay, that's funny. Good stream, Nate. Thank you. It was kind of a decent stream, I thought. We did nothing but basically level up Pokemon, but I feel like I was entertaining the whole way through because we had a lot to chat about. We talked about some controversial stuff from time to time. Politics, philosophy, Pokemon, all the important things in life. I goon, I die, I goon again. What, Farmatruzen? What? Fox says lol. Lol, pitch perfect belch there, was it? It felt like a cartoon birch, I have to admit. Birch? Belch. A cartoon belch. Fox is right, 10 out of 10, thank you. Ouch, another Cox subber. Cox subber? What? Excuse me? What? Cox? Or are you talking about certain emoticons are being used? IGN would give that a 7 out of 10. Oh, nicely played, Fox. Nicely played. Don't forget me, Blunty says. Dylan, did I forget you, Dylan? Did I say your name? Sorry if you I don't know. Twitch chat has been a bit weird, so the viewer list may be a little bit off at the moment. But yeah, thank you, Dylan. You were chatty as well. Thank you. Props and fist bumps and all that kind of stuff. Politics, philosophy, and Pokemon all start with a P. Yes, they do, Fox. And if you watch enough of my stuff, you will know very well that I love alliteration. I adore alliteration, as a matter of fact. I absolutely adore alliteration. Talking about Farmatruzen using Jesse. Oh, Jesse Cox's sub emotes. Oh, okay, Jesse. I don't know. I feel like I've heard the name Jesse Cox, but I'm not familiar with the content. Maybe I'll look it up after. Give me my shout out. You are my fave streamer. Plus, Dylan. Fine. Shout out to Dylan. Plus, exclamation points in the chat room. All that kind of stuff. Consider yourself shouted out. Shot out? Shout out. Shout outed? Shout outed? Shot out. Shouted out. What is the grammar for giving someone a shout out in the past tense? Or the present tense, even. Shouted out? Shot out? Shout outed. Vote now. I should make a fucking poll or something. Jesse Messi does Let's Play content. Well, let's play of what? What game? Give me a hint. Whatever's popular at the moment, or are they a gimmick streamer? What do they do? GTA? I don't know. Fuck if I know. Anyway, thank you to everybody who hung out today. Thank you to our one subscriber. No, wait. No, actually, we did have one new subscriber. Who was our new subscriber today? I don't have the information for. Fuck. Whoever you were, new subscriber, thank you. I have in front of me the only donator for today, which is Sass. Because she loved me. Sass loved me. But she got a Growlithe. That Growlithe took a fucking hour to catch for Sass. We got a Growlithe named Lamb, especially for Sass, and it took a fucking hour to catch the damn thing. That was $10 worth of donation right there. Shot at? Possibly, yes, shot at. Shout out will be both past and present, who knows. Thanks, Monty, turned on my stream notifications. This is a shout out and that was a shout out. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, I've waffled along tipsily enough for this evening. I've been trying to say goodbye for several minutes now. This is going to be hilarious in the video on demand where no one can see what's going on in chat. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. You make streaming much more pleasant than it would be just playing a game and being sort of silent about it. Enjoyable. You've made my experience with Pokemon Yellow even more beautiful than it was the first time around. And we will be back. Actually, today's Sunday. Yeah, I think we're scheduled for tomorrow evening. About this time tomorrow evening, we should be halfway through a stream-ish kind of thing. At least according to the schedule. We will be, I guess, leveling up a few more Pokemon. Or trading some in from Blue. Fuck knows. Anyway, catch you on the next stream, people. I love you. Many kisses and hugs and all that kind of splooshy stuff that gushy people say. Bye!